Okay. Took us a little while to get here, but we're here. If you can see the wee baby lad. Got him all settled. I've got to put me fancy gloves on. Chorderers from downtown. First! Well done, friend, well done. Fearless, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, you did it properly. Should be able to bestow like a badge on you for claiming that, you know. Raven, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. You're alright, mate. You're alright. I've had a bit of a hard morning with the baby boy, so forgive me if I seem a little haggard. But I still got half a pot of coffee. And we've got a fucking great game for today. So, whoop whoop, I believe, is the juggler expression. Whoop whoop. Oh, Angel Kalina, Wolfgrad, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friends. You're alright, Amos. There's a fire truck outside, so he's like, oh, big truck goes zoom? Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Sorry, I also got a ping just before we got started with a friend being like, you popped up in a YouTube video, which, let me tell you, is a fearful phrase to send a person. It turns out someone just screen capped what I was saying about the mass redundancies last week. Oh, well, Angel Cleaner, I hope you're feeling better today. I was definitely worried about you, so I hope you're doing good. Fast was dust!
Contribution to the River Recovery Fund. She is perfect and has no flaws.
Ah, Fearless, fucking thank you, friend. If I get a bit more coffee in me, we can talk about real life stuff. The juxtaposition of like on-stream life, off-stream life is like fucking night and day right now. No, but Fearless, sorry. That's $50. That's a fuck ton of cash. Like, thank you. Alright? Oh. Oh. Legend, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. You're okay, baby boy. He's readjusting. PVS Watto, and welcome! Hello, hello. Sorry, Square Peg, greetings!
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Please insert your well-wishing of choice from the birthday boy.
Well, feck. I mean, Legend, are we talking about, is it your birthday? Do we have to say happy birthday to you? You fucking legend. See? No, Legend, I mean, obviously, thank you for 10 months, but, like, if it is, happy birthday, friend. I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I really hope you're having a good one. And, Legend, I have no idea. Like, I've reached a point now where I completely understand, like, the Doctor's perspective of time, because it makes no sense. It is a bunch of unrelated marbles jangling around in my pocket. Oh. Yes, pumpkin art is soon to be upon us. Spooky season has officially begun. as in previous spooky seasons, there will be some spooky games, but I'm more in the...
What hope? 60 months.
Feckin' wee! I think that's the... No, Vanderbeest, that's the first 60 months. You did it! The big 6-0. Which is 30 months in cat... No. Vanderbeest, feckin' thank you. As head of House Order, as a grand supporter, and for 60 months at a 2. Fucking legend. Steppergen, backing it right the heck up. Alright, Steppergen, thank you for the 60 months as well. How's it fucking going? Numbers, Watto and welcome. I'm definitely not alive. This is a state of undeath. Through caffeine, stubbornness, and sleep deprivation, I've just kept moving. Angela's, Watto and welcome. Sexy can game for Halloween. You know, Only Cans is definitely... It's definitely not on Twitch's banned list. I mean, Angelos, I've lamented to both Sarah and Nessa that one of the few times I've got grumpy that I wasn't allowed to be involved in a project was Only Cans. I wanted to voice a can. I feel like I missed that opportunity. But that's another story. Vanderbeest! Watto and... I already said Watto and thank you, didn't I? Fuck me running. Thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh, okay. Angelos is Sarah. Alright. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk about you in the third person. How are you holding up? I see... You know what? My apologies. I was about to be like, oh hey, here's a whole bunch of things that you've said about yourself that you probably don't want to broadcast on the internet. My apologies. I was just watching that video that I was quoted in about the CA closures. Very odd. Oh, caffeine! Caffeine? Fucking Angel Kalina. Caffeine, no sleep buddies! Yay! Feckin' yo! Industry friendos gifting subs to industry friendos. This is very cool. Fearless, feckin' thank you. Fearless, I don't know if you got to meet Sarah at PAX, but y'all were definitely ships in the night. And actually, Lizzie, I am noodless today. I ate all the ramen. No, I made a... I mixed...
It is time.
It has begun. The very first sub has returned at the full 60 months. Ooh, and that means trains! Right, I mean caffeine for everything behind the scenes, for everything beyond the nonsense, and the full 60-month compliment on top of. I fucking thank you. And sorry, that is entirely up to you. I am just fucking grateful to be here.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I'm surprised you're not getting more dad jokes in these resubscription messages. I guess we've all grown up.
Ah! Bravo. Bravo, puns. Bravo. I was talking about you yesterday.
Did someone say train?
I didn't. The train was all of yours work. I'm merely duct taped to the front of it. I have no control over this. But no, seriously, numbers. All of you. Fucking thank you.
Captain on the bridge.
I was diagnosed with kleptomania. I'm going to go take something for it.
Ah! Bravo, Erman. Bravo! I just can't believe we've hit the 60-month milestone. No, sorry, I don't know how to say...
In honor of spooky season, I challenged death to a pillow fight, but I was not prepared for the repercussions.
Y'all are moving faster than I am. PVS, obviously, thank you. Sorry, I was just trying to say, like, I don't know how to say a proper thank you. I don't know how to mentally conceptualize 60 months. Like, that's not... Where... Like...
My son had another one. What did the llama say when his partner kicked him out? Fine, I'll pack my stuff.
Fuck. Alright, you can tell I'm not hungover because I'm finding these thoroughly funny. And Keldra, thank you as well. If I didn't say Watto and welcome when you came on in, Watto and welcome! So caffeine, it's 5 years flat. Bloody hell. Because we had our 5-year anniversary earlier in the year. And then, yeah, this is 5 years of having this be like the real thing. Fucking hell.
It's easy to visualize 60 months, it's 5 years. Which I guess means the longship is 5.5 years old.
Yeah, numbers, you're spot on. Because I started the war in Triplicate before the longship. But we tanked the most of it, you know? But no, seriously, all of you, thank you. Sorry if I seem a little bit like, oh, 5 years. Yeah, no, Lizzie, the 69-month anniversary stream is going to be a banger. Maybe that's when we do only cans. It's see, numbers, I understand that we were both, yeah, about in our early 30s when this began. But honestly, I feel like I've been in the late hundreds for so many years now that, again, I completely empathise with the Doctor.
Let's choose chaos. Break will. Level 15 and above.
Hey, sorry, I'm grateful for it all, alright? I'm grateful for it all. And Sarah, oh, Angela's. I put out the schedule of what we're doing, like at the beginning of the week. So I'll make sure that you know should only cans happen. But no, sorry, I'm grateful for it all. Like you don't have to, you know, careen a train into the stratosphere. I'm stupid lucky that this gets to be my fucking job. All right, and I do not do enough for you lot. I'm sorry about that, but I'm gonna keep trying. Okay, so thank you. Numbers, you're right, but I'm also a stupid, so that does kind of like balance out the the levels.
The compassion train of no brakes.
Well, I mean, and again, Fearless, thank you so much. Just so long as you all know, like, I'm just happy you're all here, friends. So before you ask, no, the music does not fit the game we were playing today. We're going to be doing the Case of the Golden Idol DLC, and if we clear that, I've got some fanciful things.
We love you, you dummy. So Marmite and Shark socks added to the cursed sock. I bet Fiona loves teasing you with them.
Oh yeah. I mean, sorry, I don't know if you saw on Discord, some family from the UK came out to visit, and they brought a jar of Marmite, which isn't here because I was having it for breakfast, and look at these haunted fucks. Cool, my greatest fear in wearable format. The problem is they're really good socks as well. And I haven't had a chance to, you know, hoover more socks up from game devs.
Did Did you know the Earth is covered by uncarbonated water at a staggering 71%? I think it means the Earth is technically flat.
We just chosen chaos today, Puttons. Just chosen chaos. You know, Relu, I'm not surprised, but why are you like this? Okay, friends, the train's already careening past.
Look at it like this. You can literally crush your fears beneath your tread.
I can, but then they look back up at me. Numbers, to answer your question, River in the shark hoodie is worse because River doesn't understand why I'm afraid, and she gives me the saddest look. I like, imagine your greatest fear cloaked around something you love more than life itself. Oh, and Keldra, I've been gifted socks of a similar equivocation, and it does something fucking haunting. And put your foot into an open-mouthed shark. So Hans Wolf, Watto, and welcome. No, we don't need Amos in a shark hoodie. I would die. He has a monster hoodie, and it's very cute. But currently, he is the saddest boy of all time. But he is hanging out. I finally got him. You can just kind of see his booty in the back. I got him settled and hanging out. He's okay, Numbers. Thank you for asking. So TLDR, River's leg's gotten incredibly bad. And so she went to the vet yesterday. It's like surgery tier. Thankfully, River does have insurance. So the damages won't be like life-ending costs, but it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. So River's currently at work with Fiona because Fiona works on the ground floor.
Did you know that space rocks are tastier than Earth rocks? They're a little meatier.
What did I think of Deep Rock Galactic there? Mixed with TKO. Oh no, sorry, Quiplash. Sorry, Airman, thank you for the bits. Here I am, just reminiscing over strange sound effects. No, so Sarah, it was something that had been kind of going on for a while, and it didn't escalate until like a couple days ago. Oh. So yeah, so it's just been me and the baby boy today. So if I look haggard, it's because he stopped freaking out when Fiona goes to work. But today, Fiona and River left, and he was like, whoa, okay, I'm not cool with this. So there was my sleep-deprived ass, been awake since... I think I got to bed at like 4, back up at 6 with a nervous dog, watching Bee and Puppycat trying to calm him down. So yeah. Oh, and Hanswolf, I have actually done the Fear of the Shark. I can't remember the last time I sung it because it's usually fear-induced, but... No, and Fearless, I really, really appreciate it. Like, I might need to steal your help for dag wrangling and stuff in the future, but... Yeah. Everything happens so much. Oh yeah, and Numbers as well. I know we got Caffeine and everybody. It's been that thing of just everything's been happening so much, I haven't had the chance to stop to ask for help. I don't even know what people could help with right now.
So Fiona has toothy hugs, and River has toothy snugs.
And I hate that the rhyming convention made me think of toothy Uggs. Ugg boots, but with like people teeth around the edge. I thought of it, so you have to. Anyway, friends, I do not want to turn this into a stream of the poor me's. Like, I don't mind talking about what's going on with us, but it's so much. And you all have so much stuff going on yourselves. I don't want to pour a whole bunch of nonsense on. So, And Angel Kalina, for vet recommendations, ask Fiona. And numbers, you're entirely correct. Still melts my brain that was Erika Ishii. Sorry. Wow, the timing on that sound effect. Friends. Before we get into like video game news and nonsense batter and all of that, thank you. Alright? I know I kind of go off on this on the daily, but I think about it every day. So, I'm sorry you're all going to have to fucking put up with this. I love doing this. I love chatting with you all, and the fact that I've been able to, you know, help all our little fuzzy buddies by yelling at things on the internet, like, I'm real grateful for. Alright? I have a tentative date for the return to the Ichi zone, so just know that, you know, I am prepared to work. I'm prepared to put my sanity on the line. Woo! Got the auto turret going. I'm prepared to put my sanity on the line for this squad, okay? Although for this round of the Ichi zone, I am going to steal some people, so... Oh... Well, okay, so let's talk about fun things coming up. Right. So, before we get into video game news. So we have a date. We have a date for the Mech Gala. For those of you that are arts and crafts inclined, the Mech Gala will be the 25th of November. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 weeks. It will be Saturday the 25th. The premise is this. Craft and paint a robot of your choosing so that it would look right at home strutting the red carpet of the Met Gala. Robots of the red carpet. Make it fancy, make it snappy, think ridiculous high fashion. And if you haven't seen the caliber of high fashion the Met Gala rocks, you're going to enjoy the deep dive. Like... in 2001, someone showed up with a whole-ass sword. Mr. Little Nas X, with a whole suit of armor. Like, the caliber of nonsense that people bring, absolutely brilliant. I am still confirming our judges. I don't want to announce them until they've officially agreed. But, yeah, Angel Kalina, an ass sword, because it gets all that ass. The Met Gala as a general theme gives you tons to work from. But just ultimately, take a robot and customize it in such a way that it would look at home on the red carpet. We're being a little bit more fast and loose with kits and parts and bits. So if you want to use, I would advise use a Gundam kit because they're affordable, they're much easier to paint and customize. But if you want to use a Warhammer Tau figure, if you want to use a fucking Transformer, go for it. Ultimately, it is more about the end result. So, yeah, Gundam plus high fashion. Bright Karma, you can absolutely use one of your mech girl kits, but you want to be looking for more mech than less. So, we'll be doing similar judging to the last couple of events. So we'll have a Gundam judge, we'll have a fashion judge, and we'll have a wild card. And they will, I don't know, we can either decide by knockout or we can just look at everything and shortlist. You will be submitting 3 photos of your entry. So, if you want to make a whole ass diorama background, you can. And Fearless, I have seen the Zone of the Enders anime. I've seen it many, many times. It was surprisingly good. Like, as 2000's cash-in anime slapped. Yeah, well, legend. Thank you again. Happy birthday. Have a fucking great day, alright? And to be continued. Oh yeah, and as Lizzie was saying, if you can't join in for this one for November, don't worry about it. We've got another... We came up... Okay, I think it was Lizzie came up with a really... Was it Lizzie or Caffeine? Anyway, the mod team came up with a great idea for what we'll be doing next.
This truly is high fashion. After all, some X-Fly.
Sorry, Wolfcrad, thank you kindly, feckin' legend. It was Caffeine, okay. But the one thing I want to just instill in your noggins, the goal is ostentatious. The goal is over the top, right? Like, don't think about... The way I'm thinking about it is, what if you started with a sci-fi weapon of war and made it fashion? Like, make it pop. Personally, I'm going to be using the GM Sniper. So I'm using a pretty, like, nuts and bolts mech, right? Something that would usually be, like... Would usually, as standard, be the thing people customize to make it look like... I don't fucking know, like a... You know, a super hardcore sniper with, like, mech ghillie suit or something. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna turn this into fashion. Not entirely sure how I'm gonna do some of it, but I'm actually trying to take a little bit of inspiration from some of the outfits from Hitman. There's this one sniper rifle from the Seven Deadly Sins that's just this ostentatious, like, winged design with a fade and stuff like that. Like, I'm gonna give it a try. Now, Fearless, the GM Sniper is a master grade, so it's bigger. I still recommend going for the smaller ones. Don't do what I'm doing, because it's going to take me weeks to put together. Oh, way cool. So, Mega Boss, you're going to have a great time in Heaven's Vault. Dustin, you're spot on. 31 flavors of Baskin-Robbins batshit, and then go beyond. And just to cap, like, friends, do go have a look at some of the Met Gala years. Because, one, you get to laugh at Jared Leto. But two, while it is a testament to opulence, shout out to AOC for wearing a gorgeous number with Tax the Rich across the back. But if we just look at it from an aesthetic perspective, holy crap. Like, Final Fantasy X hasn't got shit on these designs. And I'm definitely in that crowd of, like, games industry people who like looking at the things going up the carpet, because it's a great reminder of how boring we are sometimes with our character designs. So... But yeah, so I'll probably make a proper announcement of it in the coming weeks, like an actual little asset and stuff. I might have to ask Moose, alongside all the other stuff, what do the Met Gala invites look like? Can we rip them off? Actually, yeah, Sarah makes a good point. Drag Race can be a very, very good one to look at. RuPaul's Drag Race. Because drag is such a hyper extension of aesthetic that it could be a really good baseline. Plus, let's be honest, most Gundams are queer-coded anyway. So, like, I know, while perhaps not intentional, the Cubely is basically drag Gundam. And we've talked about this a lot. And it is not even close to the queerest Gundam. So yeah, be it like whatever flavor of robot you wish to go for, however you wish to go for it, it's entirely down. And Captain Stephanie Barneswater, and welcome! Okay, Dustin, I do like queer coded and titanium coated. Let's go. So yeah, if you've not done one of these little challenges before, like, the whole point is kind of like getting out of your creative comfort zone, right? You know, the first one that I did wasn't great. It was just kind of, it was the Devolver Digital mech, and I chose one that was already in the color scheme, and it was just kind of there. I could have done much better. Then we did the horror, and I did Ash from the Evil Dead, which I really enjoyed doing. And again, it really forced me... It really forced me to... like, step outside of what I'd been doing, and by breaking some new ground, it... I don't know, it inspired me to do more kind of creative stuff in my downtime. I don't know. Not to put everything into video game terms, but it's very Game Jam-esque. Spider Clown. Blech. Still haunting. Still haunting. Okay. Sorry, where am I? What's buzzing? Threw me right off my... Oh. Anyway. So yeah, so that's one of the cool things we've got coming up. So we got Ichi's Zone next Saturday. We've got the Mech Gala on the 25th of November. Because I also like the fact of being like a winter gala, and as the days get shorter and the nights get longer, it feels more like the kind of time that I want to be spending, like, you know, building mechs and doing cool stuff. So Phyllis, I wouldn't disagree that the Caliburn's probably the queerest, at least thematically queerest Gundam so far. Even it's so funny. It's so funny. Like, Bandai Namco are trying desperately to pull the whole they were roommates from Witch from Mercury, and we're all like, we saw the fingernails, we saw the wedding ring. Were you watching the same show we were? Eagle Lives, how are you holding up, friends? What ho and welcome! So what else to talk about? We haven't worked out exactly quite how, but friends, this week is a new season of BattleBots. Now, BattleBots is like the UK's Robot Wars, but sans Sir Kill-A-Lot and Craig Charles. It is distinctly more American in its presentation, but it is guilt-free extreme vehicular violence. So we're going to work out how we can do some kind of watch party for that Thursday evening after stream. Oh, Megaboss says Digital Extremes are sponsoring it. Well, there we go. We all live together and we all smash the shit out of robots. Yeah, Megaboss, like Achilles and his mate. Nice try, historians. Sorry. So yeah, we're going to be doing that one. For those of you that do join the watch party, or at least as soon as we have a list of all the robots, maybe we can do it Thursday during the day, because we're basically going to play Armored Core and then watch BattleBots, so Thursday's going to be great. What we're going to do is we're going to do a random draw. So to everybody who's interested, you're going to be assigned a robot at random. We're going to pick a robot from the hat, and we'll basically see who makes it to the end. Because I've been watching fuckloads of reruns of BattleBots, and I'm like, you know what? I genuinely enjoy this. And like, you see, as wrestling gets better and better at presenting its wonderful theatrics and thematics, like, I don't enjoy UFC. Like, and I liked those early exhibitions, but for the most part, it's very a sport, and I have nothing but respect for the people that decide to punch each other in the genitals for a living. But I don't know. There's still always a point where you start to feel a little bit like, ooh, that's long-term brain damage for my entertainment. But two robots hacking the fuck out of each other, guilt-free. So. Yeah, so Vanderbeest and Dustin, everyone's got theirs. Well, and also, this is why I wanted to do random draws, because it's not that I think Tombstone is unstoppable, but any time it's in the ring, you never know what's going to happen. Things explode. Like, the set gets fucking broken. Now you see, Sarah, that would incur guilt if I felt any responsibility to be kind to children. Which I don't. So, get wrecked, little Tim Tim from Sussex. There's actually a micro-robot league, which is fascinating. But that's a different event. Okay, so before we get into games industry news, I have lovely stories. So, real life fucking sucks right now, and yeah, no, sorry, that was the old trifecta: Robot Wars, Scrap Heap Challenge, Gladiators. Gladiators kind of got surpassed by Ninja Warrior. I don't know why Robot Wars in the UK stopped, but the TLDR, Asari, is that the reason why BattleBots is called that is because the team in Robot Wars in the UK got the main license. BattleBots is basically like a Vegas event.
To crib from Team 4-Star, we here at the Longship do not condone child violence. We do, however, find it hilarious.
Yeah. Numbers, feckin' thank you. And Asari, thank you as well. Here we are having a natter and you lot are making me laugh by making it so I can pay my bills. So I fucking love hanging out with you lot. Sorry, I was going off on too many different tracks. Alright, so bring it back. Before we get into games industry news, as I said, real life has been shite! But it's not been all shite. It's been a wild boggle. I got to hang out with some family over the weekend and it was lovely. I took them to the observatory in Seattle, which is the highest point, higher than the Needle. And we had a little cocktail, and then I got given one request for Saturday night, which was they wanted real American pizza and a place they could sit down. So I took them to Ian's up in Cap Hill and then showed them Cal Anderson Park, trundled them down back towards their hotel, got them Salt and Straw. And friends, I wish you could have seen, like, two individuals from the UK realizing that they could sample any ice cream as much as they wanted before they bought it. Like, it was like seeing two grown people suddenly become children again. It was amazing. The other thing was seeing one of my pseudo family members, seeing someone, this punky lass working in Ian's Pizza, seeing them try and explain what a White Claw was. As one of my family members was like, "Oh, I'll have one of those mango seltzers." So, well, do you have ID? It's like, well, why do I need ID? Well, it's because it's alcoholic. Why is it alcoholic? Well, it's a White Claw. What's a White Claw? God, I wish I could have recorded that for you all. And Lizzie, I didn't get them Dick's because Dick's doesn't have a good vegetarian option. Oh, I mean, if Dick's does have a good vegetarian option, that was not what they were after. So yeah, Oh yeah, and Vanderbeest, it's entirely fair to blame Krill for going on a sumo bender. Hey!
5 years.
Fucking 5 years! J-Post, I'd love to tell you I worked that out. I didn't. Other people had to tell me. Good at math. Oh. Sarah, I called you a friend! I will stand by dicks. Stand by them. Gobbling dicks in the park, that's a Seattle tradition. So that was lovely. I got to catch up with a friend who I missed seeing earlier in the year right after. Wait, do they not have White Claws in the UK? Oh shit, is Julian up this way? Fuck, I need to message him. I might not be able to... Let's see if he wants to come around here. God. So, okay. A White Claw is basically take, like, seltzer water, you know, like carbonated water with a light sprinkling of flavour, and then make it 5%. They are the doom of white girls and beach drinkers eternal. They're the kind of thing that people say, you know what, I can drink as many of these as I want and not get drunk, shortly before inducing the worst hangover of their life. Yeah, numbers. White Claw is an alcoholic LaCroix. Yeah. They're very light drinking. So yeah, they're weaker than wine, stronger than lager. They taste like nothing, and... and Vanderbeest, I think it's vodka-based. Yeah, Lizzie, you're right, it is keto-friendly. Yeti says, I might be dating myself, but they've flavoured Zimas. Have you taken your ibuprofen today? Sorry. Kindball, I'll ask it. Oi! Fucking son, what are you doing? Fuck off! Okay, that's a disturbing number of pigeons on the building across, so I'm not going to do that again. Yeah, welcome to West Coast, Best Coast. Yeah. And Fearless, like, Ian's isn't the best pizza joint, but it does good American pizza by the slice. It has a wide variety, and there's seating. Those are my three conditions. Because, like, Hot Mama's is probably the most American, with maybe, like, Zeke's and Razzi's then. No, because Pagliacci's is closer to Italian pizza, which is why I love it. Like, the construction and the crust is closer to what you get in Italy. It's not American pizza. Well, hey, Kindball, it's just lovely to see you, friend. Glad you made it. I hope it wasn't too stressful getting across. And remember, you can get legally high in Canada. No, seriously, depending on where it is, you can get mushrooms. You can just do that. It is legal. I am not telling you to do something that is illegal. You can acquire and consume mushrooms. Micro dosage, but still. Okay, Kyle's on East Coast Canada. Okay. Yeah, Hookshot. For some reason, Australia is like the place to be for video games funding now. Also, Watto and welcome. I figured you and Zeke already knew about the government funding, but... Hey!
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Je m'appelle Muzi. Get to the vote. How are you doing, friend? And thank you for... Alright, don't ask me how many years 48 months is. 60 is 5 years, and I'm good with that. I mean, Fearless, if you are only consuming it in Canada, it is legal to go and consume mushrooms. I know a few friends that have had real good experiences with microdosing, so I'm not going to do it because up here is a mess, and I'm occasionally okay playing Psychonaut, but I'm pretty fine with the psychological boundaries between my imagination and my life. Sorry, that sounds really sinister. Fun fact, the term psychonaut does actually mean someone who explores their own psyche, usually through the means of psychotropics. It's not just a thing Tim Schafer made up. And that threw me for a loop. Well, Kimball, if you can snap some non-doxing photos of your area, I'd love to see what it's like over there. But... but yeah, so that was my weekend. On Sunday, after we got dog stuff wrangled, we met back up with fam. They took us to Chihuly because they're a big fan of that. I made silly jokes about all the glass, but, you know, it's fucking... The amount of time it must take to make any single one of those pieces breaks my brain a little bit. So it was real nice. And despite doing the observatory, they wanted to do the Space Needle as well. So we did like the tourist doubleheader. And then I was trying to think of like what is a good food type that you just absolutely cannot get back in the UK. So we got like some nice fancy Mexican. We found a good place that did like good vegetarian options and like meat replacements, and it was gorgeous. Crux and Get to the Boat. This is the mix we got on at the moment. This is just an OG mix done by a club in Sacramento that every now and then does a Wipeout night where they do a whole night of music that feels like it comes from Wipeout and Wipeout 2077. 2037? Alright. And, like, I'm not a massive drum and bass fan, but Wipeout is still one of the most artistically brilliant games of our time. So good. Oh, yeah, Durry. We didn't get to see the full Chihuly example, but the people on site were just experimenting and making like cups and mugs and glasses and stuff, so that was cool. They didn't do the full like Chihuly coloured glass draw because we were just mistimed it, but it was real nice. Phil says, who would win in a fight, Wipeout or F-Zero? Probably Wipeout, but just because they're allowed to have guns. Like, they're allowed to kill each other. F-Zero, it's considered unsporting. You have to kind of, like, booty bounce a person to death.
Got an isekai story about a Victorian servant ending up in Akihabara.
Okay.
I call it made in Japan.
Get out of my house. And then please come back. Why are you lot like this? Excuse me. Oh, my life. Sorry about this. You know what, Alnus, that's a good way of putting it. Wipeout is to F-Zero what UFC is to wrestling. F-Zero is like, there's drama, there's characters, there's capes. Wipeout is, you know, people pancaking at like 300 miles an hour in a low altitude jet fighter. Well, Megaboss, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening, sleep well, and Akira Zero, thank you for the bits, alright? Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Everything happens so much. Everything happens so much. Sorry about the tippity-tappity make stuff happening. Oh, yeah, Kindball, go get some good food, have a good snooze. If you can't sleep, we'll be here, friend. We got you. So if anybody wants to go grab a cup of tea and stuff before we get into the game news, there's nothing super dramatic to unpick. Obviously, the fact that the Final Fantasy XIV free trial has been expanded is earth-shattering because now we all have to change our memes. And I still want to take a shit on Sweeney's car. Like, yup. There's a lot to unpack. The guy who helped create the Epic Store, who was the creator of Steam Spy, has left Epic with a very, very diplomatic, I don't really align with Epic's values post, which is like bombastic side-eye. Getboat says, ideally I hear Final Fantasy XIV is now single-playerable. On that, I don't know. But all I can say is, like, you can now play all the way up to 70. It was announced a little while ago, but the new expanded free trial is live. So, if for some reason... if for some desperate reason you need to destroy your sleep schedule even more, you could do worse than Final Fantasy XIV. Sorry, and jumping back to the thing, PBS says, I don't align with their values, sounds a lot like they keep asking me to do shady shit. It's more that there's a theory that Epic's about to do a huge, huge shift. They're going to be shifting to a seat license business model outside of games. And the current thinking is that Epic is basically spooling up to go public. Because, here's the thing, Assumption makes an ass of me and also me. I was under the impression that Epic was already a publicly traded company. It turns out that, like, Tencent put cash in but didn't purchase it outright. But Epic was still a private company. And they're looking to go public. So... that does explain why they're trimming the fat, and while they'll be announcing like a whole bunch of new business model type stuff, and I'm not excusing it. It's fucking bullshit and chips. But
oh, FFS. My brain just came up with this like 20 minutes too late.
Okay.
Technically, all my programming work is queer coded.
A good joke is like a wizard. It's never late. Okie dokie. Sorry, just hopping back to game news stuff. Puny Humans shut down because their clients didn't pay them, which is bullshit and chips. Hookshot says Unreal also make a dumb Unity decision in 5 years. Fucking prolly. Well, no, so it's from the rumblings, and this is from a phone recording of a... This is from a phone recording of a speech that Sweeney did over, I want to say over the weekend, is they're going to be moving to a seat licensing model. That's the same as, like, Adobe. So, like, if you're using the Unreal Suite, you're paying them X amount of dollars per month. Apparently, that's only going to be for film and virtual production. It won't be applying to games. Oh, that was today. Thank you, Squarepeg. Sorry. Again, I've lost all fucking concepts of time. Oh yeah, and the other thing being the expansion of the Epic Game Store, so we'll see how that goes. I mean, announcing that your storefront is going to be available on mobile is the kind of shit you pull before you go public, so it looks like you're on the up and up, so people want to buy your shares and stay there. Alright. Oh, as a small aside, if you didn't see it, Dan Olsen's latest video went up called...
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Oh shit!
4 reptilian heroes.
It's not called Oh shit. Fucking yo! Guess J-Post decided that the House Carl boards needed to be dominated. You managed to get Orzine Aperios, Linko Fuzzpot, Flash Zapper McBrain, Raven, Nifty Chris, Mausu, Down a Dwarf and Vagabond. There's a lot of strong pulls in there. There's a lot of strong pulls. Oh, no, seriously, J-Post. That's really fucking cool of you. Thank you. Alright.
Time is a construct, which sucks, because it's immune to so many spells that cause conditions. Hashtag Tin Jokes.
Bravo, bravo. I also like that he pronounced it Dunder Jokes. It's D&D, babe, but don't worry about it. Puns, thank you for the bits, friend. So Dan Olsen's new video, Folding Ideas, This is Financial Advice, is fascinating. You wouldn't think a 2.5-hour epic about the game stonks would be as interesting as it is, but holy fuck. Hookshot was saying, isn't the Epic's game store where you try out games you might want to buy on Steam? Here's the thing. We're in a situation where, like, there is no external info we can get on the Epic Store or its sales installs. Because anyone that's signed an exclusivity agreement has also probably signed a non-disclosure and a non-disparagement and stuff like that. So they can't say, like, diddly pee-pee about it. And a lot of those titles, they go on the Epic Store for a year or two, and then they come to Steam. Now, the games media sphere that we're in is very Steam-centric, right? And Epic doesn't really have anything that people can latch onto. You know, the review system for Epic is OpenCritic. There's no user reviews, there's no user comments, there's no user forums, which is good, but it gives us no understanding of user interaction. They're just there. You know, it's a lot closer to the mobile stores and stuff like that. So, we got no fucking clue. But we also are in a sphere of games which gives us a certain blind spot. Like, Steam is the big one, and with Steam we can at least see vaguely how everything's doing. So that means that it becomes the focal point. Something could be a huge success on the Epic Store, and we wouldn't know it. A good example of that is World War Z. Announced, everyone kind of went, zombies. And it's just quietly done gangbusters on Steam before it came over, on Epic before it came over to Steam. And again, in terms of Steam, we always have to remember that You know, Valve's flat structure means that we don't always see the direct improvements. But, I mean, shit, comparable to everybody else right now. Like, please, Valve, hold strong. Don't break the line. Because, yeah, if Epic are spooling to go public, that's going to change things something fierce. And I'm worried, you know? Like, I'm not like a... what's the term? I'm not an Epic stan by any means, but the more competition we have in the digital space, the better. Okay, so PVS, Valve has been cracking down on gambling stuff, and the only... So, gambling on Steam is illegal. The problem was CSGO, which was essentially working through a loophole that they couldn't close. Oh yeah, no, Sarah, that dropped today. Now, the discussion of asset flips and the quality of things on Steam is an interesting discussion, but it is what it is. Like, we're here now, and I'm trying to think how to phrase this, because, like, there was a time where everything on Steam was guaranteed to sell, like, 10,000 copies. Guaranteed, just off the bat. Now, you can release a game on Steam and it can sell no copies. There is no guarantee of sales by being on that platform. But in the same breath, there is no gatekeep. You don't have to have a contact to Valve. You don't have to be with a publisher. You can... And I know it sounds a lot like gambling, but, like, there's nothing stopping you from being the next Vampire Survivors, you know? An indie banger turned away at every fucking turn that then goes, you know what? I'm just going to release this myself. And then, biggity bam, check out the jam. You know? Oh, well, so Crux, it is $100 to publish a game, but you get that back if you make $100. So yeah. I'm not saying Steam is perfect. I remember what it was like before. Oh, and Sean, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Now, PVS, I'm not dismissing your frustrations. Because of the way Valve is structured as a company, there's a lot of things that I would love to see them do that they haven't. And let me tell you, like, the Steam forums, the Steam discussions being default for every feckin' title is just infuriating. And get to the point on that one, I wasn't aware that Digital Homicide were selling their stuff on Steam. Sorry, it's their stuff on Epic, so... Like, that's something to have a little bit of a deep dive into. But if I remember rightly, Digital Homicide got pulled from Steam by making... I say they threatened Steam as part of their, like, ridiculous nonsense. Sorry, Sean was saying that it's great in some ways, but they feel that taking 30% from everyone, even at the bottom of the list, is like buying shelf space at the store and having your product put in the back room. Yeah. Like, so Sean, shit, even a few months back, I would have just been like, you know what? Steam's asking a lot. But, like, right now, if they continue to hold their track, if Valve changes nothing, they might once again become the last bastion aside from itch.io. And itch.io's just not got the reach. It can't go there. They don't want it to do that as well. But like, the 30% is essentially paying for, you know, server hosting of builds and all of that great nonsense. You know, connectivity, matchmaking. I'd like to see them do more with that, but like right now, I don't know. Fuck, I think I've just been hurt so much over the last couple of weeks that even Valve have become the best parents around, even though they're also the most neglective, right? Not to quote The Simpsons, but I think I prefer Valve's half-assed parenting over everybody else's half-over-parenting. Yeah, honest, and it shouldn't be the case. Like, Valve shouldn't be the best choice in town just because they're going to be the only ones to survive, but that's where we at. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so doom and gloom. Like, I was saying to a friend, I met up with a friend Saturday night after seeing their family, and I was like, last week my fucking LinkedIn looked like a kill cam. Like, it looked like the kill feed from a fucking shooter. And like, right now, just a bit of feckin' stability in the games space is incredibly powerful. Yeah. And the thing is, like, naming no names, obviously, but like, I've been chatting to people in DMs who are incredibly worried about their current positions. Epic forgot to tell, like, a bunch of people who were part of the 800 some odd they laid off, who would find out, like, over the weekend. Like, I haven't had the opportunity to dig into it too deep. I'm still sus about whatever went down at CA, because, like, they didn't even attempt some sunk cost fallacy there. Which, at that level, like, fucking hell. But so yeah. Sorry, I went to space for a second there. My apologies. Yeah. Hookshot is saying they're hoping one day they can make people happy with permanent game jobs. That's the real dream. Yeah. And look, stability in the games industry has always been a challenge, right? Like, even if you do everything right, and even if you bring together the right people and you box clever, sometimes shit sucks. If you want to look at a really, really good... if you want to look at a really, really good example of, like, the realities of running a studio, you need to look at Introversion Software, alright? Breakaway indie success back before people could even be indie successes. Like, Uplink back in 2001 was this, like, super underground hit. Then they landed with Darwinia and, what's the one that fucked everybody up that was really good? Defcon. Defcon was basically that one scene from War Games you know, the like nuclear war as a concept, right? And it was described as terrifying. Anyway, they made Multiwinia and Darwinia Plus, riffing off of Darwinia. Darwinia was an RTS about virtual life forms inside your PC and your console. It was taken very sensibly, and it was very, very empathic. It played really tightly and was definitely part of that like proto-MOBA space. However, they tried to create a game called Subversion, and it was going to be like city sim level uplink, where you would send like agents in to do like heists and hacks and murders and whatnot, and you'd be like controlling cameras and systems, and they never managed to bring it together. Like, it was a great idea. It was leaning on all of their strengths and what they had learned, but they just couldn't bring it together. And they went from being a bunch of bedroom indies to having a studio to having to lay everybody off because they just ran out of cash. Like, it just happens. So I'm not going to hate on every studio that has to close and has to downsize. You know? These things happen. In fact, Prison Architect was the incredible, like, Hail Mary success. The Architect, like, not only did it have an incredibly successful Kickstarter, then sold gangbusters after. Like, they brought it fucking back from the brink. I think that's very powerful, and it's definitely worth looking at. Plus, the Scanner Sombra is fucking cool as well, even if it scared the pee-pee out of me. They're working on a sci-fi game now. It's fucking great. Also, if you haven't played Uplink, you should, because it'll make you feel like the old internet. And then play 19.4 because it makes you feel like the new internet. Anyway, these things happen. Yeah, Lizzie, these current decisions are just bad. And they come right after such an unprecedented time of success in our industry that you can't be like, you know, they can't come fucking around here like Tiny fucking Tim. Oh, I'm so poor I've had to lay off 800 developers. Please, sir. Oh, just a turkey leg. Fuck off. I know how much money you made. Like, don't pretend like we didn't all read all the documents that came out from the Epic v Apple bullshit. Like, we know how much cash you made. Twats. That's where I'm getting angry. Because here's the thing. Like, publishers can overstretch. Again, if you want to have a really, really good, like, sit-down read of, like, the hubris of big business, look into the fall of THQ. Yeah, you want to talk about the fall of THQ, Amos? THQ had everything, but they had spread themselves in so many different directions. Before they realised that they were past the point of no return, they were past the point of no return. So yeah, no, SquarePeg, you can pop the pea back in the fridge. We're not reheating it. I'm trying anyway. Actually, and so Deez, I hope you know I have spoken about you when in games industry circles, where I have said sometimes. The strangest thing about being on Twitch and talking about BizDev is having incredible intellectual discussions about the financial systems and the creativity of indies with a gentleman named D's Nuts. I just want you to know, I have referenced you in conversation. But D's was saying that DEF CON is very, very good and has good online PvP. So yeah. And that PvP element takes the Wargames formula and adds a who blinks first. And if you're familiar with the concept of, what is it called? It's like the second man or something. The idea that nuclear deterrents don't actually work because the second person would never fire. And if you only know about this from Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, don't worry, that's where I learned about it too. But it's a psychological theory that if you launch a nuclear weapon at me, I won't launch a nuclear missile back at you because I understand that by doing that, I'll have wiped out all life on Earth. Whereas if I just get hit, I'm dead, but the species survives. DEF CON multiplayer takes that concept and goes, fuck it, let's have some fun. As a small aside, there is actually and this is dark as all hell, there is a game you can play that is a Google plugin where you and friends can try dropping theoretical nukes on the planet to see who can kill the most people. Video games. And Jafar James, Watto and welcome. Fearless, you know what? I'll have to look into that one because I actually don't know it. Yeah. Sarah, one time the community team took turns to see who could kill the most people with a nuke. That was our little, like, coffee break game. Craig won by hitting Brazil with an air detonation. Yeah, turns out South America has one of the densest city populations. Even more so than, like, India and Mumbai and places like that. Sorry, friends, I did not mean to throw us into a fucking Initial D drift into dark topics. Let me bring it back. And I don't want to start reboiling the piss because, as I said last week, we have to be careful, and I mean this with all seriousness. We have to be careful about how far into the dark we go. Like, video games are still my favorite art medium. They are going through an unprecedented shake-up right now. Oh, good boy. And this is due to a lot of fuckery that is not our fault. There we go. There's a baby boy. He's being real cute today. We have to be careful how much of the dark we go into, because as the current media cycle is, there's no safety rails anymore. You can follow the dark right, like, well into having a really bad mental health day. So, you know, that's why I try and offset things with either, like, what we can do or not dwelling on it too hard, you know? You know? Video games have always gone through something of a secular... they've always gone through, like, a farming cycle. Yeah, numbers. I know it's dumb, but yeah, don't let the abyss look back into you, lest it rob you of your joy. This massive displacement in the games industry is going to fuck these big operators. And they're about to get bodied by a bunch of, like, high-speed pirates, essentially. The battleship development method is about to get picked apart. And my friend put it, like, very eloquently that a lot of these large studios have just spent the last, like, few years, like, teaching these people how to... Oh, sorry, numbers. My apologies. So the battleship development method is basically like the AAA game dev style. It's called the battleship game dev, the battleship method, because you always make something bigger and bigger and bigger. The general principle of it is you have a success, and that success is very, very good. And so with the money from your successful video game, you hire a bunch of people to do the stuff you couldn't do in the last game. So your team increases, your ship gets bigger. And this thing keeps happening until you're suddenly with a gigantic behemoth of a battleship. And it comes with all of the problems. The amount of fuel it takes to run it, the amount of people it takes to keep it staffed is massive. And you'll also, despite the amount of damage you can do, i.e. the amount of revenue you can generate from a release, the speed of your ship is now so chunky. You cannot pivot that project to a different style. You're locked into how you operate. And much like battleships, you can get fucking picked apart by smaller vessels. Be it, you know, destroyers or planes, you can get picked apart. And we've seen it happen, you know. You look at things like the Medal of Honor franchise, which for ages was just this untouchable juggernaut. And faster, quicker, articulated projects, plus a bigger battleship, just destroyed it. Now, get to the boat. The reason I bring up pirates is because, on the one hand, you know, a bunch of people in a high-speed dinghy can do fucking damage to a giant ship. But also, the games industry has just displaced an insane amount of incredibly talented, incredibly smart people. And, like, these big entities will not be able to attract senior talent without fucking bending over backwards. So where do these people go? Well, they go to wherever they can be the most creative. Like, indie studios are about to gain access to some of the best talent in the business at a much more affordable rate than they would have. Because people stay with big studios and big publishers for stability. Stability and pay. You take the stability away, the pay doesn't mean shit if you're not going to be there in 4 months, so fuck it. Why shouldn't we be pirates? Why shouldn't we be indies? Why shouldn't we pick the fucking battleships apart? Let's get our mates together, you know? These are the leftovers of the Navy forming their own pirate vessels. And I'm not trying to make light of people losing their jobs. I'm not trying to make it seem as if it's a good thing. It fucking sucks. But when you've no more fucks to give, let's get weird with it. Incredibly talented seniors are now out in the wild without anything to hold them back. And I think that's going to result in some insanely good indie games, like, in the next, 2-3 years. The irony, of course, being is that in the video games industry, they have been struggling to hold on to seniors. Because nobody seems to want to train juniors, and they keep most of the juniors on rotating contracts in North America. So you have this army of barely trained noobs. And so the desperation of hiring managers to hold on to senior talent, except for now, they just let a whole bunch of people go. So why would someone sign on with Epic when they know they could just be fucking at any point? CA is going to have a huge problem holding on to any kind of senior talent, because people inside and outside the studio are all looking at it being like, I don't know if I don't want to work on your new unannounced thing because I don't know if it's gonna be there. I don't know if you're gonna be there. Sarah, you make a very, very good point. Small to medium studios sometimes aspire to the AAA battleship method because they feel that's what they want. That's why teams like Supergiant are so powerful, because they got to the right size and they went, no, this is how we make games now. Supergiant could have bulked up their studio size to 200 people, blink of an eye, not even trying. And then they would have died with Pyre. Yeah, no, Eagle Lives, you're entirely correct. The Creative Assembly had managed to hold on to people in the UK games industry because it was the stable one, right? That's gone. I don't want to get I don't want to get too hard on it because I don't want to give any of the CA squad ninja flashbacks, but after Alien Isolation, Tim kept the team together by doing work for hire stuff. That was a baller move. We've talked about this a lot, that CA essentially developed and put out Halo Wars 2, and 343 went, we did this, from the sidelines. But however you feel about that creative input, 343 footed the bill, CA delivered a strong console RTS. They made it fucking happen. Nick, Watto, and welcome! Hello. So, what the fuck happened with Hyenas? Where was that? Like I said, they didn't even put it out to attempt to generate some sunk cost. So to recoup something that they spent in, so... Alright. Sorry, Eagle Lips, I hope you don't mind me chatting on this one. And like with people like yourself, like Eagle Lives, I'm fascinated as to what you'll be, doing next creatively. One of the things, sorry, I know I'm basically just talking to Eagle Lives, but one of the things that CA does, and I wouldn't be surprised if other studios are guilty for this, is making people who have like top tier industry knowledge feel like they're just a stupid dum-dum who's just kept around for funsies. Like, no hate, but I didn't realize... Okay, sorry, I don't mean to like fan my fucking ego and shit like that, but I did not realize how good Craig, kind of like my direct boss, and honestly, myself, I didn't realize how good we were at our craft until I got out of CA, and everyone's like, holy shit, you did all of this? And I was like, yeah, is that not what everyone does? And finding out teams have like a social media manager, a forum manager, customer service specialist, content specialist, live content specialist. And I was like, we just fucking did that. Wait, And Blaster, Watto, and welcome. Oh yeah, no, we are absolutely going to go find that feckin' monkey. Also, so friends, once we're done with industry banter, we're going to be playing the DLC for the Case of the Golden Idol. This is the Golden Idol Mysteries, the Lemurian Vampire. This is a standalone mystery that takes place well before the main game. So, if you haven't played the Case of the Golden Idol, don't worry, this won't be spoilers. It will be some crazy, Mad Lib reconstructive puzzle solving, and you are all welcome to solve puzzles with me. This is not just Will sits in perpetuity and silence, and you may not address me. We solve this together. Unless you've already done it, in which case, don't tell us the answers. Yeah, and Sarah, yeah. Sorry, Sarah was saying that for CA, they did Total War Battles, and the Total War Battles Shogun was a gorgeous looking game. Comparable to the fucking nonsense we put up with in the mobile space now. It was a interesting auto battler with some base building stuff in. It was fun, and it looked gorgeous. Sarah got credited in special thanks, despite being the illustrator on it for like almost the whole project. But all right. Eagle Lives was saying that other studios had multiple designers do what you do. Yeah. Now, I could not say, because I don't want to attribute evil where I cannot prove it. We were talking about this last week of do not attribute to malice what can be easily explained by stupidity. But CA always felt very isolated. Like, they didn't take anyone except for like command team and command team favorites to GDC and things like that. And if you were talent, so like the kind of person who was being taken to E3 or PAX to talk about the game or show it off, you were kind of kept a bit isolated. And looking back on it now, like, was it to stop us from getting hired? Oh, Blaster Master. So Friday is our Sea of Thieves night. We don't have a date for Glitterbeard, but we will be doing a Glitterbeard Saturday at some point. I'm thinking like the 21st or the 28th, because when we have to move from here, that's going to disrupt things something fierce. But it is what it is. God, I'm going to be stressy spaghetti. There's going to be a lot of phone streams, not for the bits, but more for the sanity. So PBS, we are going to have to move from this place at some point. The TLDR is that I'm going to try and keep it succinct so we don't end up with a round of the poor me's. But the TLDR is that Rivers busted a knee and is going to have surgery. Apparently, it's been something that's been strained for a while and it's hit like needs fixing point. Amos also has ligament problems along with his violent allergies. We put in for the flat directly below us and they didn't even give us a look in. Like, they didn't even let us apply for it proper. And they've moved people in already. They moved him in like last week. And on top of that, they are cranking our rent here. And this is nothing against your good selves, but like we're not making enough to pay what they're going to be asking. So we're working it out. I've been very sad about this because I really like this place. I like this area. I like my neighbors. I get on with my neighbors, yo. I don't know about you, but I can't think of the last time I could say, yeah, I like my neighbors. I get on with them. So I'm just habitually drinking so I don't have to think about it, if I'm being perfectly honest. So we don't have a location as to where we're going. We looked at a place on Saturday that would have been perfect, and we didn't get it. So I'm just focusing on what I can change, you know? I'm focusing on spending time with you lot. I'm focusing on, you know, my contract stuff, which I really enjoy, and seeing where it all goes. The head librarian, thank you kindly. And, hey, it happens. Go to Redmond, Trollface. Fucking yo. And Blaster will probably have to just eat gravel and get a dinky place with a yard for a bit, and then just see how it goes. But hey, it is what it is. You know, it's that thing of like, I could deal with one of these things. Like I could, if it was just River being sick, or if it was just Amos's issues, or if it was just moving, I'd be fine.
Good luck on finding a new place. I know that can be a pain in the butt.
Yeah, and Crux, thank you. But here's the thing, friends. I'm tough. Like, compared to moving internationally, it is what it is, right? And Voland, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. I'm happy to talk about like the battleship method. The hyper specialization of AAA is something that doesn't get discussed enough. Because like in the indie sphere, you got to do a bit of everything, regardless of your discipline. With AAA, as you bulk up sizes, it's not like you just hire 20 more infantry. Yes, you hire 20 more programmers, but each programmer will be handling a different part of the tree. You know, you don't just have 50 engineers on a battleship. You have your engine specialists, your infrastructure specialists, munition specialists, etc. Now, if one of you is, you know, has actually been a maritime sailor of the big Daka Daka, you'll probably be able to explain the other side of the analogy better. But that's where cost loss, that's where fault can happen in AAA. So if you ever wondered how did no one know this game was a fucking disaster? Because it means one part of the operation was falling down, and probably doing their absolute fucking best to make sure no one outside the department found out. You know, when I was chatting with Angelos, when I was chatting with Sarah reminded me of Baggage Train in Rome 2. Wait, Voland, as in like Voland I was just chatting to on. Oh shit! Well, so firstly, Watto and welcome. Yeah, fucking Baggage Train, yo. Oh, see, Angelos, I can't summon Julian because Julian's in Seattle. So Voland, I don't want to turn this into like just a CA conversation site. And again, it's been 10 years since Rome 2 came out. I can't comment on anything involving Warhammer. I can tell you that if Ian's still in charge of Warhammer, Ian's fucking cool. But when a studio reaches a certain size... Oh, hello, baby boy. God, the internal struggles can be fascinating. Like... I don't want to speak for Julian, but all I can say is that Julian tanked a lot of professional and emotional damage to keep Rome 2 from being much, much worse. Like, huh. Oh, Ian... Oh, fuck, what's Ian's surname? Oh god, how have I forgotten his surname? Yeah, hold on. Julian McKinley. Fucking legend. But yeah, Ian was in charge of Shogun 2's multiplayer, and he did with 3 people what other teams have been asked to do with like 50. Yeah, Voland, to describe Julian's tour through Rome 2 would be like the retelling of the death corpse of Krieg. He's the one that made it out with a shovel and crazy eyes. But yeah, so Voland, we're going to be doing a stream of the Case of the Golden Idols DLC today. But if you ever want to chat about, like, you know, my era of CA stuff, I'm always happy to talk about it. The thing that I will say to cap it off is that there are more heroes than villains, and a lot of people went above and beyond for Rome 2, and I always want to celebrate those people as much as talk about what happened. You know what I mean? Like, I basically had like a little emotional meltdown, but I'm happy with Rome 2 as it sits now. We played the other day. It's fun. It works. It's cool. Like, it's got that one more turn vibe. Warhammer's more fun because basically each of the factions is like the greatest hits of TW, but you know what I mean. But yeah, there's so much to talk about. And Rob can't hurt me. Actually, and Vuland, if you, I guess if you have the time, we did a 10th anniversary stream of Rome 2, and I chatted with, I mean, we only really chatted with Joey, who was brought on specifically for Warhammer, but like, we talked about a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, Joel. That's my boy. Bear with me just a second, friends. Sorry about that, friends. Sorry. My partner just got back from work, and they had to take River into work today because the amount of stairs we have here is more than River should be going up and down. We have a doggy harness, so like we can wear River as a shoulder bag to get her up and down the stairs. And yes, Fearless, I did tell Fiona that Amos was a good boy in their absence. I did also mention that he was stressy spaghetti at like 8 o'clock in the morning, but I got him watching Bee and Puppy Cat, and that settled him down. Yes, my pity mix only likes super soft TV shows. Yeah, no numbers. Rivers is a shoulder bag because she shouldn't be walking up and down the stairs. Oh, you know, Bacon. River looks at it like River's got this like regal look, like, yes, you may carry me down the stairs. And yes, Yeti, this is a McDonald's fry transformer. While I was having a round of the Big Sads, I got drunk and bought... So I've got currently... Because I got a bunch of these before, and I got the dinosaur ones, which are wrong. I got drunk and eBayed a bunch of these for like $16. So I've got Fry Guy, Big Mackington, the Tiny Sad Burger for children and babies, the McTuffin. Wow, the camera does not like these robots. Oh, it's because of my compression gloves. Yeah. Those are the good, unique ones. I've got extra Fry Guys because it was just like a grab bag, and I have this fucking haunting bastard, who I think is supposed to be Generation 2 Fries, but like, kill me. Kill me. Why? Why won't you let me die? That's what he keeps saying to me. So yeah, don't ask me why I am currently grabbing onto this piece of childhood nostalgia, but that's what I'm doing. I also drunkenly bought British Gundam to go with me Gundams. So, alongside Viking Gundam, I now have British Gundam from the G Gundam action figures, because they didn't do model kits of these ones. And they didn't do a figure of Tequila Gundam, which is bullshit and chips. Lizzie says that's not British Gundam. There's nothing stolen on that. I mean, what do you think's under its big hat? What do you think beef eaters keep under the big hat? Stolen shit. Sorry, I could get a Viking Lego set. There's a reworking of the ye olde Viking longship, the Lego Viking longship, that's like rebuildable. Yeah, stolen artifacts. That's what's under there. So yes, Yeti, that was a McDonald's fry transformer. This will probably end up being Will's new... this is the Tepigs of 2023, you know what I mean? And I don't know why. I don't know why this is such a thing that my little brain wants, but... I think it's because, like... Woo! We weren't allowed fast food as kids. But every now and then, when we went into Chichester, we'd get McDonald's because, you know, we were fucking children. And if you never saw it, don't worry. There's no reason why you would have unless you spent an inordinate amount of time in the south of England. But the Chichester McDonald's was converted from a massive theatre. So it was like ostentatious, like marble columns. It was... Hang on. You know what? Let me just bring it up, because we have the internet. Woo! It does make me laugh that if you look up Chichester McDonald's, the first result is Chichester McDonald's stabbing. Alright, look at this. So it was originally the Corn Exchange of Chichester. That was the fucking McDonald's that I went to as a kid. There's the Sussex Express. To Mary, a stabbing at a UK McDonald's. Say it ain't so. I mean, Jafar James, at some point over the decades that it was around. But yeah, there it was. The Chichester McDidlians. Yeti, if you mean by as bad as Goth Target, as awesome, Goth Target for life. So yeah, that's just, I guess, one of those little, like, happy childhood memories, you know? Kids are easily influenced. Give me a fuckload of sugar and a transformer, and that's a core memory for life, yo. The Temple of Heart Failure! Nick saying that's like every weird bank in DC. Oh, yeah. Is that true, Fiona? Like, all the banks in DC are, like, weirdly ostentatious?
I don't know. Famous. Oh.
Ah.
No. Oh.
And Tamari, it's always fascinating how these core little memories get built. Okay, so a lot of DC is neoclassical. Fascinating. At this point, friends, I'll have to blep at Fiona about it when we're on the Sea of Thieves on Friday, because I'm fascinated by this, you know. Gear says, out of curiosity and percentage, how much of is Viking and how much is blonde? Well, as you can tell from my hairline, that the amount is shifting. Now, for those of you who don't know, the moniker Viking Blonde is just a joke about being ginger. Like, no, mate, no, I'm not ginger, right? I'm Viking Blonde. It was very funny when I made this account 1,000 years ago, and now I'm stuck with it. Forever.
Okay. Mabon, the cat, is demanding attention and is watching the stream. And jumping between his spot and my desk. Hey, Will, can you say hi to the cat?
I absolutely can say hi to your cat. Hey, Mabon. Hey, Mabon. Mabon. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow? Also meow. Everybody say hi, Mabon. God, I need something to, like, skitter along the screen so they can chase it. And Asari and J-Po, thank you for the bits, friend. Faraday, Watto, and welcome. Actually, today we are chatting to Asari's cat. How are you doing, friend? And Faraday, was it yourself that was doing the 3D print mech? Because we've officially announced the date for the mech gala. So if you want to do a build and paint it like high fashion, we got you.
We must know all.
Tamari says, when does Mabon get their own stream? Like, I'll talk to Mabon's agent, and we'll see what happens. Like, obviously, we've got to, you know, there's some contract negotiations that would have to happen. Well, Faraday, way cool. Though last I looked in the No Grey November, I saw Titan's army, and I was like, huh, that's a lot of Space Marines. But yeah, Jafar James, high fashion mechs only. Just as a quick recap, if you didn't hear the announcement earlier, the TLDR is we've announced our next mech contest. It's kind of an evolution on the Gundams. I would still advise get and paint a Gundam kit rather than the others because they're less expensive. But the TLDR is this. On November the 25th, we are having the Mech Gala. The theme is Robots of the Red Carpet. Customize and paint a robot of your choosing so that it would look in keeping with the Met Gala's high fashion red carpet nonsense. Ostentatious, ridiculous, get weird with it. If you need inspiration, honestly, just look at, you know, like Met Gala fashion and it gets wild. Like, hang on, there's one more little example. So this is the kind of nonsense that people wear to this event. Yes, that is a sword. Yes, that is allowed. So yeah, do a spot of research, have a look, see if anything inspires you. The goal is to try and create something that isn't the standard kind of like giant robot go brr. Oh, is that who that was? But see, Faraday, that's the great thing. I have no fucking clue who these people are, but I do look at the character design stuff for it because it makes me smile. As I was saying earlier, it just reminds me of how sometimes we're really boring with our character designs in video games. So yeah. PVS says, would a mech equivalent of the raw meat dress would be Energon crystals? Could be. Like, if that's where you want to go, feckin' do it. You know, bedazzle a robot, make it ridiculous. You know, I saw one person who had like a giant Vampire Hunter D brimmed hat with like Schwarzschild crystals as like a violently sharp chandelier. Like, you can go hog wild with this. And Faraday, these are compression gloves. You can kind of see the squidgies. These have been to help me with like the day-to-day, and they have been. I'm still having problems with like grip strength and articulation a little bit, but I'm able to work without being in agony for it, which is great. Yeah, PVS, set phases to maximum bling, or do maximum bling but on one half of your robot only. Like, get wild with it. Yeah, the deadline is the 25th. To enter the contest, you'll need to submit 3 photos of your mech in question, be they the best. And definitely pick the best one, sorry. And it will be judged by 3 judges. We're going to have a fashion judge, we're going to have a mech judge, and then a wild card. Yeehaw. I still don't know if we'll be doing knockout or if we'll be doing like shortlist and then knockout. But, you know, currently there's no prizes. It's just for the honor and the victory, you know. And I'm going to be taking part. The judges will not be told whose design is whose. Honor and victory are enough. They are, but if some companies who I've chatted to do want to sponsor us, I'll absolutely take it. Right. So, as we move from video game into video games, today we are going to be playing the DLC for the Case of the Golden Idol. If you haven't seen this game so far, now we're good. If you haven't seen this game so far, it is an incredible puzzle game. It basically involves reconstructing. There we go. It involves reconstructing what happened at crime scenes from the evidence that we discover. And as we put it together, it kind of tells us what's right. It's like little bite-sized versions of the Oprah Din. No, PVS, go. Get the good stuff going. Sorry. Tamari says, can we make a mech outfit for a cat? It would need to be more mech than cat, but that could be acceptable. However, remember the rule, never work with children and animals, so that's on you. I mean, gear graphic, I think some of the larger Necrons would definitely count. We are opening up the pit to mechs. If you want to do Tau, if you want to do like a Transformers kit or a Daikon or what have you, that's entirely fine. But bear in mind, one of the judges is, Gunpla and beer enthusiast, so mech kits will definitely have an advantage, you know what I mean? Oh, there we go. And gear, a gigantic spider mech would fit. But again, you're going to be judged on high fashion nonsense. So how do you give a Doomstalker drip? Like, how do you make that thing look like it just walked up the red carpet? You know what I'm saying? That's your challenge. Friends, I'm going to nip to the loo in just a second before we get started. Because this is going to involve puzzle solving! But, just to recap, we are playing this together. The Lemurian Empire is a super prequel to everything else we've played so far. So, there won't be spoilers for the main game. It'll probably be more complex than the main game, but you'll still get the narrative, which is fucking brilliant, by the way. If you have not played this, feel free to play along. Like, we're in this together. This isn't just me playing through this in reverent silence. This is us together. If you have already played through, don't tell me the answers. I will fart in your general direction. I mean, Faraday, do it. Like, that's top tier. If my hands weren't giving me trouble, I'd probably end up using the mech print. The mech cast from Brigador. So I've still got my little 144 scale mech. This is more like a traditional Warhammer mini rather than like the Gundams. And you know, the Gundam's size and scale suits me just fine. You know what I'm saying? So right, we're gonna call 5 minutes. So go make yourself a cup of tea, get whatever you need to do your smart brain big think on, and let's crack the case of the golden idol, the Lemurian vampire. Voila. I'll be back in just a sec. Just a sec. Got the bloody guinea pigs yelling at me. Oh, we're so hard done by. We've not been fed. I bloody fed you. And you can't have this. It's a jammy dodger. Oh, Faraday. Which game is yours? Because I'm like, you have a video game with robots in. Do I already know about it? Have I neglected to know about your title? I hope so. Angel Kalina. You're right, it is definitely a secret salad. Guinea pigs are onto me. Phyllis is saying they want to do a quiz show. Is this British snack food or absolute nonsense? Space Raiders, Yumly Num Nums, Iced Gems, nice and spicy knickknacks. Alright, so whilst Faraday is grabbing mech concept art, which I'm always down for, just as a reminder, you are all cordially invited. You are all cordially invited to come kick ass and... Ooh, Faraday. I love the aesthetic on the logo design. I mean, as I've been saying, I love Wipeout, so that's a lovely one to remember. You are all cordially invited to help solve these problems with me. It is not backseating, it is puzzle solving together. Oh, those little robots are real cute. Feck yeah. Well, it doesn't look like there's anything you necessarily need my help for, but if I can help Faraday, you know, you've got my axe. Okay. So, let us, without further ado, let us solve the case of the Lemurian vampire. Okay, so... Part 1. The enigmatic exploration in a harmonious island commune. Oh, this is the intro. It's too dangerous to approach the island! Most radiant Raja! We must! I am out of time! I hear and obey! I don't know why I don't get more jobs voice acting. I'm clearly... the best. Golden Idol. The Golden Idol Mysteries. The Lemurian Vampire. The enigmatic exploration of the harmonious island commune. Okay. So if you haven't seen this game before, basically, we're given like this little snippet in time. Like, usually just after something has happened. And then we have to reconstruct what's happened from here, the thinking page. So we'll have to not only work out the full details of how everything went down, we have all the identities of the people we must... we have all the people we must identify. So as we find the named characters, they'll pop up here. We then have to work out their full name. And then these panels here will be other elements to the mystery, to the story. So, you know, if we start with Crunchy Boat over here... doesn't appear to be anything else other than the boat clearly crashed. The little golden sparkles, those are things that we can investigate, but have not investigated yet. So, like, if we go to Sleepy McDrinks a Coconut... Oh, my father is dead! Janyan! Oh, I'm the last of the Gamini family! Now you've served me as my royal blade master, you must address me as the Raja! Oh, now... Now give me some more of that coconut, mate! From here, we gain keywords. So we get Giant, Gemini. And we know the guy feeding him is the Blade Master. Now, we've got a little bit of insider knowledge from playing this previously, because we investigated the court of these individuals. So that's given us a little bit of knowledge. But yeah, notice now that it's red, that means we've discovered everything we can from that guy. Ah, my prince, you are alive! It is thanks to karma that we have evaded death and been brought to the same beach. But what's that in his pocket? Let's investigate. Jayan, I entrust you with guarding and ensuring the safety of the Lemurian priest's son, Zubari Kera. So we now know who Snoozy Guy is. The old priest shared with me the secrets of the Fountain of Youth, but I suspect he may have disclosed more valuable information to his son. Signed, the Raja. P.S. Don't get me fucking killed. So we know he is... we know this guy is Zubari Kera. Now, much like with Obra Dinn, until we have everything, it won't tell us how many we've gotten right, how many we've gotten wrong. So we've got to work that out as we're going through. And Crux, you're right, he is awfully presumptuous for someone who is very close to being super dead. And yeah, so Faraday, like jumping back, I love the design aesthetic of it. And I take it it's kind of like a junk robots doing battle, not quite Pokemon-esque, but with that same kind of like build your best friend and have them battle other best friends. Or even battle. Apparently, I've just forgotten how to speak Pokemon words. Cool. Pokemon meets BattleBots. Love it. Please, sir, do not harm us. We have barely survived the storm. We are unarmed, and we come in peace. His note, we absolutely do not come in peace. It is day 55 of my imprisonment. We've been at sea for 2 weeks, and apparently Monkey Paw Island is within reach. Get it? You all thought we left Monkey's Island. We never left. Today, the Blade Master Ji played some pajak with me and shared stories of his conquest. There's something noble about this man. Day 56 of my imprisonment. Well, we're still on course. We arrive at the island tomorrow. However, storm is brewing, so I expect we'll be delayed a day or two. Tissa continues to promise me riches in exchange for secrets pertaining to the Fountain of Youth. Okay, so this guy is... we know his name is G. So he's G Jian, I think. That's the Blade Master is Jijian. It's a pretty good Blade Master name. Sorry, forgive me. Almus, there is something more noble about this man. Day of my imprisonment, 109. I may have been wrong about this bastard. Speaking of BattleBots, new season's on Thursday. If you'll want to do like a BattleBots, a BattleBots character draw, we'll probably do that on Thursday. Because I was going to ask like Lizzie and Caffeine and stuff, like, when do they put up the list of who's competing, or do we have to wait until the show? Anyway, who are you? Why have you come to our peaceful island? And on his stick, a big wooden staff. Alright.
Have you forgotten about the importance of sharing? Oh, these poor souls have barely survived their ordeal in the storm.
I know, I've only got 3 voices.
We should welcome them to our village, feed them, and tend to their wounds.
And the other 2... who knows? Okay, so this is all we can explore from this part of the island. So let's get a bird's eye view and see what we can see. Okay. So there's nothing else here so far. We've got this one location. Okay, so we have 3 times a day in 3 different locations. So this allows us to kind of track how everything goes down. No, sorry, so the BattleBot thing that Faraday posted is a game project that they're currently working on, which is very, very cool. BattleBots, the TV show, is something that is hosted out of Las Vegas. And it's broadcast on US telly. Like, there's an episode a week for like 6 weeks. Yeah, Dustin. Blather bots from a straw hat. That's the plan. That's the plan. Because that way it's not Tombstone, it's like Vanderbeest's Tombstone, you know? Wait, that sounds like a threat. Can I pick a different bot? It's Vanderbeest's Witch Doctor, not Witch Doctor. And I like that idea. So, okay, so we've got this, like, peaceful little commune. We've got this cute little island. Ship got squidgied. So let's have a look in the center of town now. Okay. So what's this guy about? What was that scrawled on the wall? Yesterday that wall was clear! Okay, day 13 on the island. Kapulu is very excited to tell me everything about the purple peas. It is fascinating that with very little tending they provide so much nutrition to everyone in the Valley Commune. I enjoy chatting with him because people are somewhat secretive here. Day 14 on the island. It amazes me how harmonious and calm life is in the village. Every adult has to work, no matter their lifespan, but it is not arduous. Perhaps this is how life should always be. Who are these people? They are Lemurians, but I've not heard their dialect anywhere. The locals are enigmatic about their history, but I overheard a child chanting, "The Exodus came first, then the finding of the accursed, the last tragedy dispersed." Children creep me the shit out. Tomorrow your incantation expires, Vatu. God. Dustin, that would be glorious, but as the world careens forward, getting both Kyle and Tobias's time is a rare treat these days, which I look forward to. I could probably put together a squad of BattleBots enthusiasts.
We've been trying to reach you about your extended vehicles warranty.
We've been trying to reach you about your boat's extended warranty. I sure hope your boat is fine. Sorry. Just the idea of this, like, Lemurian ghost appearing from the crushed ship, like, we've been trying to reach you about your vehicle's extended warranty. Alright, so this person is, "Once you have lived here long enough, you'll understand. I'm sorry you have to run. Kaolu gave me a lot of tasks today, so I better not cross her." And then over here, so I guess it's just kind of showing everybody working. So you got the... Oh, so here's the Blade Master. Yes, I did as Valkyris asks. I brought the repair materials to Vatu's dwelling. But tell me, are those really rubies and sapphires and gold coins that the children are playing with? We've been trying to reach you about Vatu's extended incarnation.
Oh, you mean those shiny little bits and pieces? Well, they scatter around everywhere. Mata taught us that children can play with these trinkets as long as they are big enough so the children cannot choke on them.
I love that. Children of the village, I am your lord and god. Make sure only to play with the big shinies so you don't choke on shit. Like, that's real dangerous. Also, no plastic bags for you lot. What's this?
We should stop playing. I have practice in our history tiles. I have to practice with our history tiles, or Auntie Luvu won't be happy with me. God, I wish I knew how to read, so I could order them by their names.
Alright. Oh, so we got Ancestors, Brute, Discovers, Protection, Dweller, and Merges. Alright. So 50p and a bag of skips. Yeah, so we have to order the tiles chronologically here. We haven't gotten them all, but we'll have to work out this area. And the other kid's like,
"You don't need to know how to read, silly. Just look at the pictures. They all make sense."
Run into a wall.
Auntie isn't as scary compared to Sintra.
Citrina. God, sorry, I immediately lapsed into Witcher.
Sintra told my mum off yesterday, and my mum cried.
Then we've got Community, Sentinel, From, Tower, Lemurian, and Banishes. Yeah, also Jafar James, Kinder Eggs are illegal on this island as well. Graphics says, let's have a look. Do we have a source on this? I mean, hopefully BioWare get it sorted, but yeah, let's hold fire till we have sources. Like, at times like this, especially in the wake of last week, it can... The darkness can draw us in. If they are able to, great. It probably won't affect things in the grand scheme of things too much, but it'll be great for those people if that happens. Sorry, what Gear Graphic was linking to was a tweet pertaining to that possibly a group of BioWare employees are going to be suing for wrongful termination of contract. So we'll wait until we've got confirmation on it. Here we go. Even the senior villagers have to work for their food despite their age. But I haven't seen that old man do anything useful around here. Is he sick? He is the illest.
Sometimes I think the cooler votes against Mongo just to spite him. Oh, they should really drag you into every small decision. Oh, so they really should drag you into every small decision. They should be trying to reduce your stress.
Oh, well, thank you for your kind words. But it was a short vote. Oh, sometimes they do bicker, but only because they have their best interests to communicate. I don't know why everyone on this island is from the Midlands and the North. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now be respectful, Tissa. In time you will learn our ways. Can you stop pushing this empty cart around? Do some real bloody work. Zano will not be happy. If you continue to shirk your duties, you will not get any supper. And it'll be uphill both ways. Now we can check inside the council of... Is anyone else uncomfortable by this? I'm uncomfortable by this. Alright, so what's on the board? Year 324. 18 males, 25 females, 12 children. Why does that feel like it's going to be important later? Okay, the Valley Commune laws. Ugh, learning? This is for nerds. God, I want to learn. Why did I pick a puzzle game? I had to be shooting things with a big robot, but no, I had to be playing interesting and intellectual indie games like a fuck. Grand take. The fact you think I can even vaguely emulate a Texan accent is a real compliment. My Texan accent is to the US what my doop-de-doo apples and pears accent is to Landon, but with less cohesion. Alright, welcome to the Valley Commune laws. Big decisions are voted for by the whole commune. Small decisions are decided or voted on by council members. If the council vote is tied, whoever is available from the commune joins the vote. Council responsibilities. Guarding the males. Represents and cares for the males of the commune. Guardians of females, same thing. Guardian of agriculture, responsible for farm work and food allocation. Guardian of children, responsible for the health and education of all young. Alright, so that's basically the roles of these people, right? So we'll just go left to right on it. Head librarian, I think that would cause a little divide by zero in my brain if you went full Texan accent, because it's like, I don't know how those translate. But anyway, so first up, I agree with Louver, and vote against as well. We have enough disruption from people who washed up on shore. We don't need more change. I have enough on my plate with all three newcomers being my responsibility.
Well, I'm glad that Sir Tool agreed with me. No good ever comes from pointless tinkering.
Robot Wars would say otherwise. Hang on. Sorry about that.
We should focus on stability of our commune and leave the things that work well alone.
But in this person's pocket, children in the commune, one 1-year-old, 3 3-year-olds, 2 5-year-olds, 6 older than 9. I'm gonna have to do math again, aren't I? And this is the for and against bowl. So KS and KZ voted for, VM, SV, and LM voted against. That's probably how we'll work out who's who. Stop complaining, Furious! I have more people to take care than you, and I manage just fine! This is apparently my voice! And then laugh, but well, alright, if this is the result of the vote, I will stop my experiments with the yams. But I still believe I could get something tasty and new over a couple of generations, which would increase the variety of our food. Now, can we talk about the issue of the lazy newcomer? Alright, so this guy wants to make yams. Hey, Eagle Lives. I don't know if you were there for it, but we did, I think we've investigated everything here. Yeah. We did, the Black Watchman, and the last final puzzle was mostly math with a wee blendy blend of absolute nonsense. We had this bit where, like, half of us were just role-playing shooting demons in the gob, and the rest of us were doing, like, hardcore maths. Oh, I missed the day we found the Okinawa Pineapple Museum. That was a good day. Also, to the head librarian, I got lucky because we had Rilu and a bunch of other people who are just, like, mathematically gifted, who really understood that whole thing. And so the rest of us were just, like... the rest of us just formed this, like, RP circle. And it's like, do you know how to do math? No! Throws a shotgun. Then stop blasting demons until I tell you to stop! Math or demons, everybody fights, nobody quits. Well, Jam, that's why you keep me around, because I didn't forget about the Pineapple Museum. God. It's probably a good thing that I'll never end up stupidly rich, because I would just abscond with all of you to the Okinawa Pineapple Museum. To show up at your house. Like, Will, how do you even know where I live? Money! To the pineapples! Okay, so last but no means least, we have this one as well. It's like a little afternoon. So there's one area in this one. Okay. This looks haunting. No, bro! Gnabrin God Ball Balazar! Gnabrid Brawler No Bazaar. This person is not breathing. Ooh. Golden Idol. We used to know what these spells were. Yeah, Angel Kalina, done. Oh no, I can't go to work. I am being taken to Okinawa to a pineapple museum because of reasons. Okay. So, alright, so we found all 35 clues. So let's look at what we need to do here. So we need to identify all of the players. And then from there, once we've identified all of the players, we need to work out who's in charge of what on the island. Then we say hi to Bismarck.
Just go a ping a but to scam on a Discordo.
Like, Bismarck, genuine worry, or are we talking about one of those, like, don't forget to put on two-factor or you'll get your shit stolen? Anyway, so, yeah, we need the... so-and-so went to the there, spoke to the according to local tradition. However, the hua endangers the hua and goes to the hua and to the hua. After the hua was spoken, hua was activated to hua, and hua died. Yeah, Bismarck, I tell you what, DM the details to Lizzie, and if it's one of our lot, then if it's someone, we will destroy them. Otherwise, we will we'll bring up the defenses. Yep, it's the return of the Waluigi redaction noise, so that those of you who are second screening know when redactions are happening. The irony, friends, that our good friend Occult Game Dev Nick just finished doing a game jam, which is all about redactions, is not lost on me. So, okay, let's work on the people first and their roles, and then work backwards. So, we've got this guy. We've got Tissa. Oh, Zubera Kera. Yeah, so it's Zubera Kera and Jijian. So it's this guy we want to know the name of. Alright, Bismarck, thank you kindly. And sorry, Bismarck, more importantly, like, thank you for fucking 36 months. I can barely stand me for about 20 minutes, and yet y'all are hanging around like some cool kids. Yeah, so Dustin, that's what I think is going on. Like, there is no Fountain of Youth. They're using the Golden Idol to do super lifesteal. And I have a feeling that the person who died was one of the... I have the feeling that one of the people who died was actually one of the people who crashed on the Isle. So that's my current theory. But we want to work out who this dingus is. So that's going to be a nice little challenge. Annoyingly, we know who he is from the previous DLC. I'm just drawing a blank. At least we sort of know. We know the prince is the one who's being fucking useless. So it's likely that he's the one that's going to be sacrificed. But that's just a theory right now. A game theory! Sorry. I just haven't had an excuse to rip the piss out of Matthew Patthew for 1,000 years, so gotta bring it on back. Air Dragon, Watto and welcome. Yeah. Matthew Patthew, frontman for the Google Stadia. I found out that the gangly fuck who used to be part of Sony's front-facing exec team was put on front of Stadia. Numbers is like, do you feel bad about that? Because you should. I don't think I could medically feel bad about taking the piss out of Matthew Patthew. Okay. Okay, so Luva voted against. So LMSVVM, and 2 voted for. KS and KV. God, that's gonna be tricky. Okay. So definitely cracking this guy is going to help us a whole bunch. So what was the other name spoken of? Alright, they don't mention any other additional names here. That's the prince. Okay. Yeah, Raven, I think you're correct. I think Bald Guy is the tiebreaker, but Bald Guy isn't one of the people that we have to work out. We just need to know who the 4 council members are. The 4 council members and Mustache, Shadow of the Mustache over here. Oh, sorry, that just brings us up. Tomorrow your incantation expires, Vito. So Vito could be the one who got sent forward. So which of you Mother Hubbards is Vito? So Kaolu votes against Momgo. God, alright, time to crack open the pads. We've got to do a map. Do a map of our peoples. Yeah, so Raven, Bald Dude was the tiebreaker. And he voted against, so he's one of those 3 tiles. So he's either VS, VM, or LM. KS and KZ voted in favour of... and they're voting for a well. Oh, sorry, we have enough disruption from people who watched, I'm sure. We don't need more change. Okay. So, this guy is pissed off because he wanted to experiment with making yams, and they said no. Blondie is Varius. Varlius. Okay. Let's just put that into A to Z. Sorry, my coffee's in front of the clues. Alright, so Blondie is Varius. Something. Varius something, right? I'm good that Satul agreed with me. And Satul was the guy outside. So, I guess the SV, that's Satul. But then who's the breaker? The M is either Mata or Mongo. Right you are, Dustin. Alright, you know what? Let's just break down these tokens. So we've got Pro, we've got KS and KZ. We'll work out who those are. And then against Con, we've got VM, SV, and LM. I know how to write the letter M. I'm not a dingus. So we know the V is Virilius. No idea what the fucking surname is. And this is a vote over yams. And we haven't even started doing their whole fucking timeline. But I think we can work out the timeline by context clues, you know? And yeah, so Head Librarian, did you do beyond just the first main story in the Black Watchman? Because we've still got the other ones to do and the DLC at some point. So, I don't know. Maybe we can bring our houses together for some puzzle-solving nonsense. So yeah, M is either Mata or Mongo. And the hints about, like, you better do it or so-and-so's not going to give you any dinner will indicate who's doing what. Alright, so yeah, if we go talk to the Weans will be like, we should stop playing. Auntie Lavu won't be happy with me. So Lavu is whoever's in charge of children. Lavu's in charge of kids. And Virilius is in charge of men. Because he's saying that Virilius asked and brought the repair materials to Vaitu's dwelling. Vaitu is the one whose time is up. So yeah, Raven, there's the tokens again. But yeah, so basically to the head librarian, like, organising Sea of Thieves nights has definitely been proving stressful alongside real life stuff, so I haven't been able to grab everybody for Sea of Thieves stuff. But it would be great, like one wintry Saturday that we can pretend to be Illuminati agents. Bring our squads together. Yeah, Dustin, Vito was the name scrawled on the wall side. Vito is probably the one getting sacrificed. Like, he's having his whole fucking Logan's Run glowing palm moment. One night of combined brain power. Correct you are, Jafar James. We're Voltroning together that one brain cell. Yeah, and Dustin, the K is either like Kapula, Krapul, or Kula. Jam, the golden borders mean that they have been set in place. So with these ones in the timeline, this is just incorrect, but Dweller is in a place. Like, if we take Dweller out, actually a better one would be if we collapse that. If I say that this is Zano, notice how it's highlighted there. It's probably wrong, but if I take Zano out, it no longer has a border on. So it lets us know what we've filled and what we've used. As they become correctly locked, they'll be removed from the pool down here. Unless they need to be used more than once. Well, yeah, so Dustin, it means it's really hard to tell which one is Kula and which one is Krapul, because they agree. Now, this guy definitely voted for and is grumpy. So he is either Krapul or Kula, but we don't know his surname. Jam says, Satul Vito. The question is, who is Satul? Satul Vito voted against. Problem is, it could be the old man outside. So, like, again, this guy is clearly in charge of... He's clearly in charge of agriculture. And whoever this person is in charge of the lasses. Lavu is in charge of the kids, which would... Ah, my brain. Okay. So Lavul handles the kids, and they voted against. That noise you hear is not an ill-timed leaf blower across the road, but my brain attempting to spool up. Love it. Love to hear it. Okay. So yeah, this person is in charge of the lasses. So I guess... No, hang on. Okay, so this person right here, that is Lavu, for fucking sure. Because Lavu handles the kids. And what's Lavu's surname supposed to be? Ah, of course there's two M surnames. Killing me, Smalls. Sorry, friends, I'm just gonna close the feckin' door. I'm so sorry. Sorry about this, friend. Some dickhead across the road's like, oh, I'm gonna use my leaf blower because I'm a fucking dickhead. Knob end. Sorry, a lot of spite came out there. And yes, I am unleashing the power of Twiglets on this. That's how seriously I'm taking this puzzle. Alright. So we know that's Lavu. Ah, thank you. Okay. So I think it's safe to say... Who was it that says, I'm glad Satul agreed with me. No good ever came from pointless tinkering. Alright. So Satul is the tiebreaker vote. You said... What was it? Someone said Satul Vito. So that does take Satul Vito like out of the spec. Twiglets, British snack food or utter nonsense. Only you can decide. I love these puzzle days. Usually I make the mistake of timing this on like a Thursday when my brain is jello. Oh yeah, so yeah. We know that Lavu is in charge of kids. And we know that Virius is in charge of the males. So that's good. Huh. Numbers is saying apparently it's official that in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Kate Sith's name will be pronounced phonetically. I had to reverse engineer that. Good old dyslexic brain. Okay, so Lavu was against. So LM is Lavu, VM is Virulus, SV, Saltavito. Alright, so we've got our 2 Ks. Whew. God, sorry, if this was Gaelic, we'd at least have the advantage that, you know, I know you can speak Gaelic. But, sorry. You can tell my brain is all over the place. I didn't mean Gaelic. My apologies. I was thinking of Asari Greenfire, who speaks Welsh. I'm in the paint. I'm in the paint now. Come join me in the paint. We can solve this. Sorry, I meant you and I meant Welsh. My apologies. It's because you and Angel Kalina, both green usernames, like both locked together. Okay. I made some headway. Excuse me. We know the 2 votes for were K and K. So one of the Ks is definitely pro-agriculture. And I think Kula is whoever's in charge of the ladies. Kula's in charge of the ladies. And if I had to guess, I'd say that this individual is Kula. Oh, and sorry, I absolutely will. Currently, we're dealing with Lemurian, but I know I have that resource available, so thank you. Okay. Okay, so if we think that's cooler, then that makes that Kupalu, right? Right? Okay, that seems right. Cooler Strina. Oh yeah, he was talking about yams. You're right. If we're right on that one, he's definitely in charge of agriculture. So now we're trying to work out surnames. So if we've got KS, that's agriculture. Then one is KZ. There's only one Z surname. So if he's Strina, that means that... No, so that means that he's Zano. Yeah, Kupulus' last name is Zano. Right, yeah. Dustin, Jam, you're on this. Okay. So now we're going to work out Larvu and Viraluses. God, I can't even say people words. We're going to work out these two Mother Hubbards and theirs. And then try to remember who the fuck this guy was. Of course, both their surnames are M. Mata and Momgo. Wait, we heard Mongo somewhere before. No, was it over here? Vatu's dwelling. Mata taught us that the children can play with these trinkets. Ah, Mata's in charge of kids. Lavu Mata. Woo! Which makes you Momgo. Momgo in front of the camera. Mata and Momgo. Let's see if we got it right. Yes! Fuck yeah! Alright, so now that this section is completely filled in, we don't need to do anything else with it. It's locked in. Much like with the Obra Dinn, if you get it close, it goes, alright, you got the right answers in the wrong order, or it's like, you're just wrong. So who the fuck is this guy? Wait, is this Tissa Gemini? No, it is not Tissa Gemini. To Mustering Mus, I say Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, Gemini Tissa. Tissa Gemini? Alright, now, something here is wrong then. Alright, so mustering, I'm so glad. We've done main game, DLC, we've not done the vampire, so no answers. We're kind of doing it as like a group solve, but it's so good. As I was saying earlier, it's like all the great pieces of Obra Dinn boiled down into little samples. Mustering, you've done Obra Dinn, right? Because I believe it was some numbers that gifted it, but I have the Obra Dinn physical book. It's so beautiful. Oh, okay. I got the honorifics the wrong way round, so it's Tissa Gemini, and it's Giant G, not G Giant. Thank you. Okay, we're wrong somewhere. Well then, Mustering, you're going to have a great time with Obra Dinn. No spoilers, but it's basically this as one game-long puzzle. It's so good. Nah. So we know the... Alright, so we know the council members. What we're fucking up on now is our squad. So let's go back to the... Okay. Oh, Zubari Kara's the fucking... This kid. Fuck. There we go. The problem was I was getting the honorifics incorrect. Like, first name and second game all mangled up. And I got the prince and the priest's kid swapped and the order of their name swapped. So, okay, we now have everything going down. So now we've got to work out this. Now, there was a children's rhyme in this part. Where was it? Who are these people? They are Lemurians. I've not heard their dialect anyway, but the locals have locals are enigmatic about their history, and I've heard a child chanting. The Exodus came first, then finding of the accursed. Lastly, tragedy dispersed. Alright, so. Ancestors. So I think it's Brute banishes Lemurians. Brute banishes Lemurian ancestors. Dweller emerges, discovers. Wait, no, Sentinel comes before. So that's definitely the last. Oh shit! There we go. Job's a good un. But yeah, so mustering, we won't give you any spoilers for the Obra Dinn because it is something special. Like, there aren't many games like this and like the Case of the Golden Idol. But if you are feeling flush and you can get a copy, the Book of Morbin. Here we go. This was the gift from Some Numbers. Let me just show you this one. And it is a physical copy of the Obra Dinn book, including maps, pictures, the whole shebang. It is utterly gorgeous, and I cannot recommend it enough. I know it's very easy for me to say that when I was given it as a gift, but like, so good. Yeah, and sadly, Numbers, you're right, it did get left in the P.O. box for a month. But in my defense, life keeps happening too much, and it doesn't slow down. Okay. Anyway, so Vati is the person who got sent. So, alright, so blank blank went to the blank. I think that's going to be council. So after the incantation was spoken, the golden idol was activated to I want to say reduce, because he did not make it out, to reduce the lifespan. And where is his name? Vatu. And Sultan Vatu died. Alright, so then we've got this bit here. So so-and-so went to the so-and-so and spoke the Hua, because according to local tradition, whenever the Hua endangers the Hua goes and Hua, the Hua, and the Hua. Cool. Oh, the dweller endangers the community. Whenever the dweller endangers the community, the oh, good. Round 2 of Leaf Blower Blowyson. The Sentinel. Where's Banishes? Oh, the Sentinel goes and banishes
That person across the street blows.
Yes, and not in a fun way. Bastard! I'm gonna stuff that leaf blower up you big fuck! Sorry. We'll get spiteful on a Tuesday. Sorry, Phyllis. Again, for like the cash to help with the dogs and that. Like, fucking thank you. Oh! Okay, so to Mustering Muss. Again, like, I'm not going to spoil anything of Obra Dinn for you. I am genuinely happy for what you've got coming. You're going to have a great time with it. And yeah, we play something different on the daily, so tomorrow's going to be Rain World. So yeah, if you want to come see the cutest, but simultaneously the most brutal survival game that's ever been made, I've got fun things to show you. Okay, so the Sentinel banishes the... The Brute? No.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
60? Does that mean I can retire yet?
People like us don't get to retire. But hey, Shift. Cheers to you. How are you doing? Yeti, words can be used twice, yes. To the tower until the next time. So would it be still Sulavato went to the council, right? Or went to the community? Do we have council? Oh, he speaks the incantation. It's still Saluvatu. That's just how he died. Went to the tower and spoke the... Sorry. Went to the tower and spoke the incantation. Yeah! Okay. Sartulvato was designated sentinel for Monkey Paw Island community. When the time came, in accordance with local tradition, he took up his armour and set forth to the tower. There he would meet his demise when the golden idol was used on him to reduce his lifespan. Alright. Next question, please! Alright, so here's the next bit. Oh wow, they just... Sulet lived like a sentinel and died like a true sentinel. And now Amias asks, who is ready to take his place? How about you, Mustachio? So the priest's son was like, this is my chance, I must. And the prince is like, as the only royal present, it is clear that I should take the title of Sentinel. Alright, you dickhead. But anyway, this is when the Lemurian vampire strikes. Ooh. Golden Idol Mysteries, Part 2, The Lemurian Vampire. The Lemurian Vampire strikes! That's the point where we get like a dun dun dun. Sorry. Alright. So we know a lot of these people now, we've just got to kind of remember. Alright, so first things first. This is impossible! The prince bolted the door from the inside after his last gift arrived. And Jayan and I stood watch the whole night in shifts. Stone spear and a wooden cube consisting of 2 parts. Under the bed we have an overturned jug of fruit juice and an overturned pot of honey. A rat is breathing and it appears to be deeply asleep. Okay. A half-eaten fish. I think someone got poisoned. Except for we know that whoever the beast is basically drains people like a Capri-Sun. Human skeleton with crown. First, just minutes ago, we knocked on the door and there was no response. Second, we became worried, so Zaburi and I forced it open. Third, the room was empty, but for the Sentinel's skeleton. Finally, then you started arriving. Alright, a wooden cube consisting of 2 parts and another spear. So these boys have matching cubes. Alright. We have been punished by the Tower Dweller. It's revenge. It has turned our new Sentinel to bones and escaped by its power of flight. Wooden club. A cube consisting of 2 parts. What is up with the cubes?
As I ran here, I did not notice it fly away. You were forcing down the door. Could it still be here, or is it long gone?
Part of a wooden cube. Poor boy. It does indeed seem the Dweller does not look kindly on those who wish to confront it. Now we need another Sentinel. Snow knife. A cube of 2 parts. Okay, so they all have this whole cube of 2 parts thing, except for this lass, who only has 1 part.
Have I missed something? Oh, I was doing my morning meditation when I heard the noise.
A necklace made of colourful beads. A cube of 2 parts. A knife. And a 1 part of a cube. Alright. Inside basket number 1. Jars of honey. Inside basket number 2. Big clay jugs filled with some liquid. Booze. Inside here, an empty sack. Inside here, a few fried fish. Oh. Fried fish sounds kind of good right now. Is that just me? Alright, a large door that has been forced open. The window is a simple opening in the wall. Alright. I think the fact that the mouse is, like, in a deep sleep might have something to do with it. I think we've got a possible poisoning on our hands. But let's see what else we've got. Sup, fish? Sup, Will? Good to see you, fish. Don't worry about it. Alright, so we got these 2.
Hey, sister, look what I caught. This snapper fish hit a shiny in its mouth. Oh, I have a new playstone. Did you have a good sleep? I left before you woke up. Get the best fishing spot.
So a gold ring set with a diamond, a knife, and a dead snapper fish. I am well, brother. I hope Tissa has learnt his lesson, and both will leave me alone now. Part of a wooden cube. Alright, so the wooden cubes are gonna have specific shapes. Alright, so her cube fits the last downstairs. So who has the other bit? Alright. Oh. The Spanish are here. Excuse me. Oh, meanwhile, up at the temple, what have we got? We've got burial urns. Are you not afraid? Looking at the Dweller all the time? What if it looks right back and steals your flesh? Do you think these ancient sentinel bones will protect us? Wooden cube. Tower Dweller cannot... Revenge of the Twiglets. Tower Dweller cannot act so far away. I've been staring at it all night. Nothing happened. We need only be aware the Tower Dweller moves. Then we should all run to the village and warn the Sentinel. I'm curious as to what this the diddly-o with these cubes is. Sup, Sentinel? Okay. This is a different spell than before. I've forgotten what all the spells are, but... Anyway, so this is at the end of the day. So let's go back to the middle section. God, there's a lot to explore. We got this. Bees! This fish just hanging out again. Ooh. Cheeky little hut. Got some nice fruits. Local fish at the lake. Red snapper, vicious. Flesh eater, will tear anything apart in minutes. Green snapper, harmless but tasty. Like dung. Harmless but tastes like dung. There. Who does your research? Red gourd, very bitter, cures a stomachache. Spotted gourd, seeds are good for insomnia if someone needs to be sedated. Yellow short gourd, flesh tastes bad but will work well as a sweet spice for drinks. Alright, so the poisoning theory is taking on a little bit of water. Oh, that traitor Tissa, me and Cooler, been as thick as thieves all since the last vote. Just this and then one more basket of gifts to deliver to the Sentinel. And I am done. Hope that little gnat enjoys what I give him. Alright, so... Juice. Gift to deliver to each Guardian. Juice. Money. Tasty fish. Lots of eggs. Alright, so this Mother Hubbard poisoned Dickhead McDingleberry. Yeah, first he asked us to bring him all the shiny playstones of the children. That was weird. Now he's demanding fruit juice from me. He is a difficult sentinel to please. Still a small opening. Oh, look at him just being like, chugga, 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 chugga. This is a life more worthy of a prince. Sorry.
This is a life more worthy of a prince, and now I have some sweet honey to enjoy with sweet juice. Tonight I will meet with you at last, my golden-haired beauty. So he's been trying to sideways tango with the local lass. Man, dude's going through honey fast. Door is closed with a heavy latch. Now here's the downstairs. Dare not try, Sentinel. I will peel your flesh until only the bones are left. Yo, okay, so local message board was pretty fucking clear what was going on. Hey, stop being a knobend. Yeah, the sideways tango. The horizontal mamba. Okay. So, alright, there's nowhere else to look around. So, we got this argument going on here. Good. Tell Momgo to come to my hut for your eggs. The basket will wait from in there. Do note that I will do this once tonight and never again. Sahula, I'm glad you finally agreed to cooperate. I understand that you want to be concealed. Do not worry, I've done as he's instructed. The N family name will not be tarnished. Oh, because the Sentinel's been like, yo, we banging? This happened last week. I was walking with Cooler when suddenly we saw someone run down the stairs from the platform that leads to the tower. I could not see what it was, but they were carrying a sack with something. We saw an empty sack in the prince's tubes. She was wise and you report this. Find a partner, get 2 spears, and stand guard near the tower. If the dweller or something in league with it can enter our village, we must be aware. Wow, so these peeps just ended up just joining. There's something strange going on here, but I'm sure that these extra guarding duties are overreaction. Nevertheless, we'll go have a long... Nevertheless, we will all have to go along with it. Tomorrow, we march on the tower, and the dweller will scare your village no more. Okay. Alright, so that's those 2 areas here. But what about this little... Always follow your motto! Dare not try, Sentinels. I'll peel your flesh until only the bones are left. Alright, so there's a whole ass... massively, seemingly immovable door. Alright. So someone has access to the room that posts the Sentinel messages. The burial urns are still here. Doing gross shit, I assume. I think that's the same spell from earlier. Also, the end of the day, we start seeing the Spanish vessel. Alright, and this is, I guess, the night before? Oh shit, Dustin, you're right. The burial urns are numbered. Like, this will allow us to essentially decipher any number puzzles. Alright, well, Dustin, do you want a second on this one? Numbers is like, you rang!
Dustin, if you want an extra couple of seconds on this, we can take our time. Also, this this early 90s guitar riff soundtrack is definitely making for a bit of spice, you know. We're still missing a few clues, so there's no point looking into like what we gotta solve. Okay, so Dustin, that does make a bunch of sense, but let's continue with the exploration of night. All right. So here's the thing. The idol was definitely changed from the give to the take in terms of life. I mean, it changes. Whoever's in the tower with the sentinel, whoever's in the tower changed the spell from the evening to the following day. Alright, oh boy. Big vote. The number of males and females has remained the same as the kids. Oh, here we go. The mottos of the Guardian. Protect the males, protect the weak. Guardian the females. We listen, we plan, we organise. Guardian of agriculture, the diligent shall have full bellies. Guardian the children, always preserve the ancient practice. Whatever is going on here is going to be a lot. But whatever this vote was, it was cast for rather than against. So, alright, enough of this. We must strike and bring down the monster at last. Let's go to war with it. I have a bad feeling about this. What if it puts everyone in the village in danger, including the children? I say we should preserve our ancient practice. It has never let us down. Alright, next up. This is a terrible idea. Violence has never been the answer. No wonder Varios is so keen on it. But we must forget this plan and return to our usual duties. You gave me my word. You promised me your cube half. I upheld my end of the bargain and voted against Momo. I want Mongo in the last 3 meetings. I want her. Oh wow, so she's holding somebody's cube. Or someone's cube half is being held. We need to know whatever the ritual is with these cubes. Are you sure you can pull this off? If you are, let's see you try it. I'm fluent in the secret language of Old Lemurian. The nature of the so-called dweller is clear to me. I will provide the noble Tissa with the right incantations to deal with it. Alright, and more diaries! Hoodie's coming off, friends. Hoodie's coming off. The council does not take me seriously. I cannot just go and bring down that thing in the tower. I need the community's support. I can make some changes here. It is day 27 on the island. Success! Tissa was very receptive to the idea of us destroying the dweller. His motivation may not be as noble as mine, but I must seize any opportunity. Okay. So everybody there's got their excuse me. Everybody in there has their cubes intact. I like how throughout this entire day the fish have just been hanging out like, we don't give a fuck. Then do not do it, beautiful Shahala. Follow your heart. No one can make you do something that goes against your nature. You do not know how horrible it is when all the women in the village hate you. Kula invents new lies about me every day and I cannot take it anymore. But I have found someone who has agreed to help me out and solve this problem once and for all. Okay. So we have all of the points. So let's go back to the day. Where's the prince's nonsense? So, person sneaking out with bag. Definitely this dingus. I wonder if the prince has been out offering something? Like, he definitely got poisoned, right? Like, there are the berries in his honey. That the berries aren't fatal, but they're enough to knock him out, yeah? So, okay. So this is lots of stuff. In chronological order, which guardian planned to send which gift? Hua Hua planned to deliver Hua, Hua Hua planned to deliver Hua, Hua Hua delivered Hua, and Hua Hua delivered Hua. Simple. Weeks before the murder, so-and-so became indebted to so-and-so. Hours before the murder, so-and-so became indebted to so-and-so. Alright. Oh, someone put... Hang on, let's A to Z this. Someone put poison in the wine. Sorry, poison in the honey. Do we have poison? Or was it the juice? Someone put a sedative in the juice that was brought to... Wait, do we not have the... Or is it in the... Okay, so it wasn't Enchitilla. Someone put a sedative in the honey. Hang on. Overturned pot of honey. So there's the sedative. That's weird. We've got all of the names. Oh! Sorry! It's keeping the characters as a separate tab for us. Okay. Okay. So it's not asking us to rediscover who everybody is. This isn't the kind of game that needs yet more caffeination, but I'm seriously considering making another cup of tea. So, I mean, we'll chip against the easy one. So, the night immediately before the murder, someone managed to Hua the Hua of Hua Hua. So, if we head back to nighttime... I mean, change the golden idol? Oh, someone managed to steal. No. Yeah, Jamami, this is the challenge. And this is where we need to look at this in that, like, jigsaw puzzle method. Like, we solve the little puzzles. Because here's the things we know. We know that someone was being blackmailed into, like, slammer-banging Prince Sentinel. He's dead now. And that had something to do with how the interlocking cubes work. I'm not quite sure. But it's almost as if you have somebody's part... If you don't have a full cube, you're not a full person. So if somebody has your other half, I wonder if it's supposed to indicate, like, couplings and stuff like that. Or, I don't know. Maybe it's something like, your word is your bond and this is a physical representation. But either way, having that piece of the cube basically puts somebody in, like, blackmail, like, Bama Slammer mode. Okay. Oh, I missed one clue here. Just saying, too long have we lived in fear of our lives. I am your new sentinel. I say, next time I am summoned to deal with a tower dweller, I'll not just banish it, but crush it once and for all. Okay. So, this person became indebted to the prince, right? So, Kula Serana became indebted to Prince soon-to-be-dead fucknugget. Hours before the murder, so if we go back to the time team, so who has the half? Alright, so we need to find whoever has the other half of that bit. It's not her. It's the blonde lass down here. And that's En Sahila. So Lavumata had En Stella? Yeah. Okay, so the lass in charge of the kids gained power over blonde lass, right? Now, Shabby says, is the prince dead? Maybe he faked his own death. Shabby, that's entirely valid. It's not something that we have to directly solve. We need to do gifts. So, Bois wanted to Bois the Bois. I think that's safe to say Dingus McPrince wanted to banish... actually... Oh. Well, this could be that our boy, the priest's son, wanted to steal the golden idol, and so accused Blah Blah of using Hua and killed Hua, who had been Hua with afterwards. You know what? Let's work on the chronological order of gifts. Afterwards, the murderer left through the same window. I mean, that makes sense, Dustin. Now, who had the list of gifts? Because we can work on that one while we're chipping away at the others. These two dude bros doing dude bro stuff. I think the gift stuff was during the day. So, yeah, always follow your motto. So, like, someone's working with the someone's working with the creature. Also, Dustin, I think this might be your... I think this might be your system. And yeah, I think you're right. It's eggs, fish, honey, juice. Eggs. Fish. Oh, honey and juice. And we know it was Tissagamney. Oh, no, it wasn't Tissagamney. It was... Variolus brought the honey. We know that much. Like, that we know. Alright, someone had a feckin'... Someone had a list. Yeah, you're doing your nonsense. Okay, so it's... Oh no, it's either gold or shinies. First he asked us to bring us all the shiny playstones. Now he's demanding juice. It's not eggs. Have we got shiny stones? Have we got gold? Booger. I don't think we do. Okay, it's juice, honey, fish, eggs. So juice, honey, fish, then eggs. Egg! How's my puzzle solving going, by the way? Sorry if I'm zipping through things a little quickly, friends. I'm trying to construct this bit while my brain's, like, got a latch on it. Me and Cooler have been thick as thieves. Just then, he ordered a basket of gifts be delivered to the Sensible. That is done. He's demanding juice from me. Alright, so Scratchy Beardman is the juice master. So the stones don't count. And then, yeah, we can kind of plug in and play with the two guardians. Oh. I have fucked up here. Stabby says the last one, steel bones of the ancient sentinel. Shabby, that sounds solid. Do we have steel? Steel the bones of an ancient sentinel. Oh, back of the net! Stabby just quietly Columboing that one. Fuck yeah. So, someone was planning... That's what the sack was for. And the bones... Oh, yeah, you fucking called it. Prince Fucknugget is possibly still alive. But he's been swapped out. And we might find him dead elsewhere. The bones on the bed. That is a bones of an ancient sentinel. So, I tell you what. Notice how that one's slightly yellow. Still yellow. Now, if we jam back up to the beginning of the day, nothing was opened. Okay, so he is in the tower, but the night before, the idol is on red. Then it's on blue. Then it's on blue. So something happened that night. But it happened before... It happened before the prince got, like, melted. Okay. In Middle Day in the square, these two were talking about... what was it? Tell Mongo to come to my hut for the eggs. The basket will wait for him there. Well, that doesn't make sense, because Mongo was the one that poisoned the honey. I mean, maybe? Kind of brute forcing it a little bit here, but no. Yeah, the chronological order of the gift is going to be the tricky one, so you know what? I'm just going to clear it out. And we need to find a surefire way to work out the order in which he got them. Dare not try it, Sentinel. I will peel the flesh till only your bones are left. Whose fucking motto was that? Okay. Sorry. I realised I've been terrible and I've not been chatting to you lot. I've been in the puzzle zone. Right. So. The first two would be honey and juice. Okay. Oh, sorry, yeah, honey's... I think the fish in the water is supposed to show us... No, it's the same three fucking fish, just messing with me. Fuck you guys! Okay, and breathe, and breathe. We got this. We got this. The rack by the lake. Good point. So the rack by the lake. So there's the honey and whatever ended up being in the sack. There's the fish being caught. And there's the fish done. So I guess it's fish, then eggs. Once again, friends, if you can hear something that sounds like a dial-up modem or like an AOL like connection noise, that's my brain. That's not you. Raven says the villagers found the skeleton of the dead ancient sentinel. The dead ancient sentinel and became really afraid of the tower dweller. That seems solid, so we just need that early part. Because we know that Zubari Kera wants to steal the golden idol, right? And so accessed the Blank's lodge using Blank and killed... Well, okay, so it looks like that Tuasa Gamini is dead regardless. The Sentinel's lodge, right. Sorry, I keep flitting around. The Sentinels... Wait, why can't I... Oh yeah, because it's over here. Sentinel's lodge. Using Blank. Using a basket. Killed Gemini, who had been sedated with honey. Alright, now. Something's not right here. More than one thing. What have I fucked up? Because no one else has been murdered. Could have been Juice. I'm sure... No. Same result. We know the honey was what was... it was what was used to knock him out. Replace Ancient Sentinel with Tissa Gamni. I mean, worth a shot. Nah. Because essentially... The Sentinel, the Tower Dweller hasn't left the tower, but the Tower Dweller has shifted the spell from, I think, from good to evil, right? We know the skeleton has been put in place of Prince Fucknut. No, because Subari was guarding the whole place all night. Was it Mongo? No. No. Yeah, Raven, this is a big old Oh. Sorry, let's put the Ancient Sentinel back. So who wants the idol? All right. Who is it that wants to steal the golden idol? Someone has a plan to. Which of you bastards? Someone smuggled in via a bag. And we know that the honey was ready midday. The sack was with the honey. So whoever went in got delivered, or the skeleton was delivered with the rest. But our two fearless guards... Oh, fuck off. They've been out there the whole ruddy time, right? Yeah. Oh, we're missing something. Oh, we're missing one component of this. Because I assumed it would be Zubari, because he's the kid of the Lemurian priest. He knows about the idol, right? Or at least he knows about the idol's potential powers. But, okay, we have no theories. So we have no proof. We have a lot of theories. Alright, let's come at this backwards. Let's start with the beginning of the day. It's like the night before. So we've got our tower we've got our tower dweller. Tower dweller's got it on... Because I think red is absorb, blue is spit out. The burial urns are there. Down in the hut, everyone's having a chat. Motto's the Guardians, protect the weak. We plan, we organise, diligence shall have full bellies. Always preserve the ancient practice. Wait! I have a bad feeling about this. What puts the village in danger? My heart says we should preserve our ancient practice. Fuck! Staring me right in the pissing face. Piss! I wasn't correct! Okay, but like, listen to the advice. Preserve the... Oh, you're right. It's to preserve... Yeah. Wanted to preserve the ancient practice. Wait! Wait! That should be right. All right, I'm getting a chocky bicky. I'm not calling. Okay, I'm gonna take a teeny tiny break, but I'm just getting a chocky bicky. I need like a hit of sugar or something. I'll be back in just a sec. God, I love this. My brain is like, woo, and I must fuel it. Okay. I said I was coming back with Chucky Biggie. I inhaled it before I made it back here. But I've had sugar. Alnus, it was a dark chocolate hobnob. Okay. So, my apologies for putting the opus on yourselves while the sugar starts doing its job. So, what are we thinking? I think this first section is right. No, it's because they didn't leave through the fucking window. They hid. There we go. That's where we've been going wrong. They never left. Sorry, Angel Colleen was just saying that the cats are finally eating their dinner, so they've been forgiven. Angel Colleen has been forgiven for their sins. The cats have squandered you. Bingo bango! So here we go. So Lavu Mata promised Sahila that she would hide in the basket to speak to the prince at night and convince him to leave Shahila alone. Instead, Lavu killed the sedated prince and threw his body in the lake for the fish to eat. She then placed the stolen skeleton in his bed and hid the basket again. Once the body was found, more incredulous villagers arrived at the scene. She climbed out and joined everyone. Okay. And Chef, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We still need to finish this bit, though. We need to finish the order in which they were delivered. So I think it was... Oh yeah, well, I mean, Jam, the guy was unconscious and then basically was unconsciously drowned and then eaten. So, not great. Not great. So yeah, if we go back here, we can check out his... It's like the honey and the juice had been delivered first, and then the fish and the eggs. You're okay, baby boy. Hang on, just as a quick check. Was there like... Nah, there was nothing like the fish have been chewing on... The fish have just been living their little best life. And Chef, real life is a turgid dumpster fire. But video games, at least the playing of them, is very, very good. Like, I'm fucking obsessed with this series, and as puzzle games go, this is top tier. Sorry. But I hope things are going good with yourself. Okay. So I think it was honey, then juice, then what should have been eggs, and then fish. So honey, juice, eggs, and fish. And then we're going to work out who was planning to deliver what. I mean, we know Lavu planned to deliver the eggs because they were in it. He planned to deliver the honey because he poisoned the guy. So that... I think the discussion here was... Mongo for the eggs. Oh, God. Yeah, Chef, that does sound like a feckin' roller coaster, friend. We're almost done with this puzzle, and we'll have a fresh new puzzle for you to dive into in just a second. I'm just gonna fucking brute force the... Tomo is eggs. So, if that's the case, then maybe this person did the honey. Or maybe this person did the honey. Maybe this person did the juice. I'm so lost. You know what, friends? If someone knows this one, I think I'm alright with being told. The order of which everything went down, I think, was most to help us solve this bit here, the core murder, and I think we just worked it out of our own volition. Yeah, honey, juice. You reckon it's fish, then eggs? But then, like, who planned what, you know? Yeah, I wouldn't usually say, if somebody wants to just have a quick skim, I think, yeah. But yeah, so Chef, on happier note, what is the AGDAs? Alright, Zano is the juice. Zano's the juice. If Lava 2 is the honey. Oh, the Australian Game Developer Awards. Lovely! I hope you get to see some of the squad down that way. I mean, I wouldn't say I know too many people going down that way, but I know a couple. I hope you have a really good time. You know? Party Artifacts is a fucking banger. And whether or not the industry acknowledges, we know. I'm still looking for somebody who can design us the Longship Seal of Approval so that we can give you that as an award on Steam. But it's on the long list of things that I need to do, you know. Oh, fuck yeah! Well, Chef, we will be cheering from you from the other side of the planet. You got this. I'm just jumping forward to the crime scene, just in case... anyone here said something like, oh, totally... Well, Chef, a victory is a victory, you know? It's just this fucking order that's kicking my ass. Because we had this here. It's a whole little thing on how to make cool drugs out of fruit. Quasi, those sure are some fish. They're serving big season 1 Simpson vibes, you know what I mean? Alright. On this one I admit defeat. If someone wants to do a quick you googling, if one of you would like to spoogle this, I do not mind. Because like, we cracked the main puzzle. Now it's just the who's giving what, which I guess was partially discussed here. Give me your word. I promise you have your cube half. Maybe it's the middle section. I feel like we've read some hints about who was delivering what. Dingus McGingus here didn't keep any... So the juice was first. The honey, the fish, the eggs. Like that's as it should be, but like, who was doing what? Alright, beardy guy was definitely the juiceman. Alright, you are definitely man of juice. Darn it! Oh no, Chef, you're entirely fine. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, no, you're right. We've been going about this wrong. The last thing to be delivered was, Lava Mata had planned to deliver. No. Unless they were the person supposed to bring the eggs. Egg. No. I'm losing my marbles here. Wait, hang on. I was literally looking at the order. It's juice, honey, fish, eggs, right? By the end of it, fish and eggs hadn't been delivered. So that's still the order. We are being rumbled. We are being brain-boozled. We managed to crack the reverse engineering of this fucking murder, but we can't work out a fucking schedule. Fuck! By we, I mean me. I'm the problem here. Do you want to talk about McDonald's Transformers some more? I'm pretty good at that. I think I'm fine. Alright. We'll give it one more sec. Actually, you know what? No, I'm making an executive decision. Because Quasi's saying, like, their brain has turned to jello. Yeah, Judicus, I would love the answer. So give us the order of the ingredients first. And then we'll add the people. And Judica, thank you for looking that up. I wouldn't usually, but we cracked the main bulk of this, and this is just kind of... Alright, so it's juice, honey, fish, and eggs, so we were correct there. Alright, so who was it that was giving us the juice? Because that should be Krupla Zano, right? Okay, so it was Krupla, and then honey. Now, was honey Lavu, or was it Varius? Varius. Because we know Varius left something in the honey. We'll find out that all of it was just the same bloody person, like 8 times. I think Dustin's onto something that Shelia or whatever her name is. Okay, but so what was the okay? What? Just take us through. Who was honey? Who was fish? Who was eggs? Like I said, we solved the hard part. We did the heavy lifting. Alright, Lava Mata was the honey. Okay. Varios was the fish. So he was fishing, but even though we saw him... We heard him talking about it. And Karula was the eggs. Alright. What have I fucked up? Kapruzanu delivered the juice. Lavumata, honey. Varios Mongo, fish. Carlustrina, eggs. What is wrong here? What have I fucked up? Because everything is correct, but I've gotten something wrong. I think I'm just snowblind at this point, you know? I'm done with honey, fish, and eggs, you know what I mean? Okay. So congratulations, Dustin. You were correct. it was Chantilla who did the final delivery of the eggs. No, it wasn't. Because that takes us into very wrong. So if I bring it back, Kula Shaitan delivered. Okay. So yeah. Bingo bango. Alright, Dustin, you were spot on. Okay. We did it. Okay. Less than amicable departure of the two explorers. So, and now we have our next part. Your actions endangered our commune, Zabari.
I'm sorry, but we have to isolate you.
Into the pot with you. So, Chef, these are the varying puzzles of this. So the main game's got, I want to say, like 8 or 9 puzzles, slowly increasing in complexity, and like the DLC and free DLC adds a selection more. Alright, so the Golden Idol Mysteries, the Lemurian Vampire, the less than amicable departure of two explorers. So this will probably go a ways to showing us how the Golden Idol got off this island. Okay. We start our adventure in a darkened cave. On the wall is a damaged stone pillar and some flowers. We head out. Oh, well, this is bad. Okay, so we've got Dingus McGingus. Oberon, what in the blazes is going on here? Have you more powers than mind reading? Bags filled with gems and coins. The good old tobacco pouch. And here we go. January 5th, 1747. Both parties agreed to the terms in the expeditions of Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsey has the right to 2/3 all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has the rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found, providing the map to the exploration site. Dr. Oberon Geller, Esquire Albert Cloudsey. The fuck? Alright. Destroyed bridge. So here we have Zabari! He would have killed me if it were not for you. I will be forever in your debt. And Zeriat said, I may have paid dearly for that decision. What I have given him is the most dangerous device known of. Oh, he's got power over somebody. Alright. And then, how dare you lay hands on one of us! If I find you, I will kill you and take back what you stole! Now get back, they may still attack us. Just let them leave. The most important thing is that nobody was hurt. We'll deal with that Lavu later.
No! Stop him! You have no idea what you've done! I would have dealt with them!
I don't know, again, I do not understand why I don't have all professional voice acting gigs. It's just a travesty.
I would have dealt with them! We're gonna continue to preserve our way of life with me as your protector!
There's the other half of the wooden cube. And at the end, Geller, you have no honor! We saved your life! This is how you repay us! May those stolen riches be the ruin of you! Spoiler, they were. But in a much funnier way. Okay, so that's over by the cave. And ooh. So the tower dweller was never anything more than automaton. Ooh. Shout out to Steam Powered Giraffe for the cameo. Alright. So that was the end of the day. Someone busted him out. So this is the beginning of the day. Oh, I am so very spooky. I am totally a real bloke and not an automaton. Chef, we should start our own VO agency. I see no downsides. We should do, Alright, so he's in here is like, just say these words in the correct order, loud and clear. They are special commands in Old Lemurian that will grant you control over that entity, so you can direct it to destroy itself. No longer will your village be held hostage to this dark creature. Day 37 on the island. Who could have killed Tissa? It cannot have been the automaton. It does not move. I hope someone lets me out of here soon. It is very dull in the cell, but at least Giant visits me regularly. Day 28 on the island. Giant has told me that Oprah Geller has arrived on the island. How did he find out about this place linked to the myth of the Fountain of Youth? That man has no morals, true. I fear what would happen if he got his hands on the idol. You were right.
Thank you, Sibari. I've made note of these incantations. This old language is strange to me, but hopefully the council will agree to let you out of prison.
So they've got the beads. We got the code. It should tilt its head. Alright. So she made a command to destroy the machine to release the idol, but the Europeans got it first. Will and Ludströms. Overguard and Ludströms. That sounds like a lawyer's agency right there. That's some Wolfram and Hart tier nonsense. Okay, so no one scribbled anything on the inside here. And we roughly know what the combination is from these smudges. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell! Okay, so we've got the old Lemurian. For bigger numbers, just multiply Balazar. Bib Balazar is 24. Take, give, stop. Destroy, tool, heat, lifespan, matter, mind. So these are all the tools of the golden idol itself. And this is the instruction manual. I discovered an intact universal transfer device destroyed by the city of Xenopolis after the cleansing. However, the device is not a device out of reach. I can operate it remotely. The ancient automaton has retained acute hearing. Our ancestors have been very cunning in implementing a number of restrictions. The Ottoman aims the device only at one who issues the vocal instructions. It does not respond to commands given by the target below the age of... Oh, it does not respond to commands given by a target below the age of 15. Alright, so that's why they have like a whole... kids no whammy policy. Stop meddling. Only a new sentinel can keep me at bay. A rock for a hem is a rock well spent. Alright. You've got some severed rope there. You are a powerful magician. Perhaps you could indeed stand against the Tower Dweller. We desperately need help. It has stripped our flesh from our last sentinel. Yeah, sure it has. At this point, I think it's just worth trying. This man appears to possess strange powers, and I don't have a consistent voice throughout this whole game. What do you think of these foreign visitors, Cooler? Can we trust him? So this guy's like,
It's a miracle! How did you know?
Crayon, a card with a picture of the flower.
See? This is your picture! Mind reading is just one of many magical powers that I possess. Your so-called Tower Dweller will have no chance against me.
Blank. Card with a picture of a flower, a loaded pistol, and both parties agree. Clausia Brigella. Alright. So this is right before the start of the game. Yes.
I cannot understand what you're saying. Your voice and words are strange. Speak like a normal person, you shit.
Good and bad questions. Good. Can I help you? Bad. How does this work? Bad. How old are you? Each villager is born on a different star, which grants a lifespan that could be shorter or longer. It's rude to ask an adult how old they are.
Hey, stranger, what's that powder? Can I have some? Hey, would you be willing to join the villagers like the previous newcomers?
I am making fucking explosives. Ah, he is reading minds again. I do not have a consistent voice either. He did that to me on the ship, and it gave me the creeps. No man should have the power to peer into another's mind. So clay ball, a dagger, a small ruby, a pipe, a container of black powder, a coil of rope, more tobacco, And another agreement. Okay. Fucking hell. What point can we start drinking today? It's A to Z, this nonsense. So a long time ago, and then we have the arrival of the ship, and then we have what happened in the tunnel. Yeah. Yeah. Dustin, let's start with the commands in the lower right. Because we've got this. It's also interesting that here we can see the combination to get in. So I do wonder. But yeah, okay, so. Nagana Bringard! Tegana Bringard! Tegana Trenzo! Why the fuck did I do that? No, let's just take a little moment to understand. We grew up on the Evil Dead. Why did I just fucking read that? I could have doomed us all. Like, I don't know what would happen if one live-streamed reading of the Necronomicon. That was a dumb thing that I just did. Words have power. Man, I'm surprised we survived the Blackout Club now I think about it. Bawi bawa na nirigrab. That's a safe one. Okay. So, Nagata is take. Tengata is give. Bryn is matter. And Gad is... something. Where's my Gad at? Gad is lifespan. So it's take, matter, lifespan. Don't forget to like, share, and sacrifice. God. But yeah. So that one is take. And that is give. Bryn. Yeah, Bryn is matter. And then, yeah. Gad is lifespan. It doesn't help the music is creepy as shit as well. Oh, what's Trenzo? Trenzo is tool. I have a name. Okay, well, the tower of the... we want to say... is either Golden Idol or Stone Dweller, right? Or Tower Dweller, right? Oh. For some reason, I'm vibrating today, and that's not good. Stop making buzzing at me. I'm trying to solve a mystery. Hey, Jam. Get some good sleep. No, seriously, Jam. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Rain World tomorrow, so yeah, that should be fun. Ah, Chef Jokum. I see you have described some ancient Lemurian tablets. I seem to have another one here. It appears to translate to wake me up. Wake me up inside. Most puzzling. For you see, I cannot wake up. This will require further study. I think I'm funny, alright? I think I'm funny. So while in the tower, the Golden Idol could target only the speaker of the voice command. Fuck yeah! No one knows how cool we are! See, Bacon, I don't know why, but I read your comment in the style of that, like, William Shatner spoken word, like, wake me up before you go. I don't know why. That's where my brain went. Alright. Fucking hell. I'm trying to decide if we should do the arrivalist ship or the tunnel. Because while the tunnel might have a lot of blanks, I think that's probably the easier one. Okay, you laugh, Chef, but those fuckos got me with that in Sea of Thieves. Okay. Oh! Matey Boy still had something on his person we didn't see. Oh, we forgot to inspect him. It's like, it works! This is amazing! Do not dare follow us unless you want to witness more of my deadly powers! Albert, we're fucking leaving. Ha ha! Never even fired the pistol. I might have been muted. Yes, I am so sorry, friends. Were you all just enjoying, like, ambient nonsense guitar sounds there? God, I wonder how long I've been muted for. I'm too in the puzzle zone here, friends. God. Honestly, I thought we were going to burn through this in like a couple hours. Raven Vanderbeest, aye. Alright, well, I mean, hey, I'd rather you think that I was deeply concentrating than being a super dingus. Okay. Moose says, fun fact, when Will gets quiet, I wonder where my internet died. Good point. The foreign visitors went to the tower and destroyed... That's it. The grammar keeps falling down. I mean, let's give it a shot. Went to tower and destroyed... And destroyed Tower Dweller. Because wouldn't it be the Tower Dweller? But and rewarded with riches. However, prior to that, Lavu Mata had used the oh, it's not the give tool. We have to go back in time. Had used the Terra Trenzo and the Terra Nip. So what was Terra Trenzo? Terra Trenzo is Destroy Tool. I'd use the Destroy sort of tool command and had, I'll say, taken the golden idol, right? Where's taken? God. Do we have taken or stolen? Obtained? God, my brain is complete fucking goo now. Let's do this. Where are you, obtained? I know you're here somewhere. There you are. No. Okay. Yeah, I knew the grammar for... The foreign visitors went to the tower and... Yeah, so I think that's the point where it falls apart. Because it's like, however, prior to that, Lavumata had used the Destroy Tool command and had obtained the Golden Idol. Lavumata released Zabralkera from the prison, and they followed the celebrating villagers. Unless it's celebrating foreigner. No, see. So here's where it falls down. So the foreign visitors went to the tower and destroyed Tower Dweller. Nah, see, that's where it's wrong. They something. It's the grammar in my line of thinking. The grammar indicates where we've gone wrong. And Chef, if you end up with the right pieces in the wrong order, so long as there's only 2 pieces out of whack, it tells you. God, the spooky music is fucking weird. See, I don't think it's Tower Dweller because it's... they went to the tower and found Tower Dweller. Whereas... in the past, it's been the Tower Dweller, right? The Sentinel. Like, stop me if I'm going off the fucking deep end here, friends. Because it could be a person. Alright, you know what? So we back on up. So this is during the day. Doesn't seem to be anyone else about. A rock for a hem is a rock well spent. Okay. Oh, of course! They found Dingleberry, and that's why he got thrown in jail. They found... No. No, I'm getting further away, aren't I? Madness sets in. It is hour 5 of the live stream. As Will's mind begins to Ooh, wow. Okay, that was actually the dizzies. Yep, to the head librarian, we are eyeballs deep in it. We're trying to reconstruct 3 separate timelines. One is the arrival... I mean, you're right, they might have found Lavumata. No, they were rewarded with riches, we know that. Amos, you're okay, buddy. Well, so Chef, we know that Dingus McGingus acquired the idol. Because later on, if we go to the evening and we go to the bridge, I have paid dearly for that decision. What I have given him is the most dangerous device known. So, the son of the priest gets the idol at some point. And I guess this person was the one held hostage. So the idol was in the priest kid's possession. The idol was being held by Zubari after Lavu. Friends, and do not worry about the wee baby boy. Fiona is currently taking River downstairs for a pee, so he is stressy spaghetti. Amos, you're okay, baby boy. So the red phrases are people and places. So like Albert Cloudsy, Tower Dweller, Gela Oberon, and then all of the characters we've had so far. I mean, it could be and found Tower Dweller. Let's give it another try. The stone bridge gets destroyed at the end. Amos, you're okay. Oh my word. Hold that thought, friends. I'll be back in just a second. Actually, I'll put the small one on, so keep having a ponder, alright? Sorry about that, friends. Okay. Okay, so let's have a look at what we've got. So what did the foreign visitors find at the tower?
No, we're not playing. I'm very sad.
Because I wonder if... Because Giant Yu traded rope with one of the... No. Giant Yu has rope, as do the foreigners, and he traded like a ruby for some. Okay. Come on, friends, we got this. We are a smart, attractive bunch of vaguely cryptid-esque undead. We got this. Well, I can't speak for yourselves. I'm definitely some form of undead. Not one of the cool hot ones, you know, one of the ganglier. Giant has rope. Rope got Zubari out of prison. Okay, so that would be Giant U. Hang on, hang on. Okay. Also, I think I mentioned this earlier in the day, but we will be doing a few more spoopy games than usual this season. The Dreadx lot have a incredibly haunted text adventure that's dropping this week, and I might add it into the Saturday grab bag, or we'll do it specifically on Saturday, failing that Tuesday. But okay. Basically, I couldn't decide what to do on Saturday, and the games industry keeps being an absolute fucking shit show. So I decided I would let the universe decide. And by the universe, I mean you lot. Okay. Wait, what if it was they went to the tower and found Zubari Keller? No. Oh, what am I fucking missing here? Alright, alright. So let's jump it back. Let's jump it back. So here we go. In this book, I've discovered an intact universe and decided to destroy city of Xenopolis. It's like, who's this written by? Because if we go into thinking, since a long time ago, somebody did something. Somebody found the golden idol. It could be used with a something and could blank. Because it's got to be so-and-so found the golden idol, right? It could be used with a... It can only be used with a voice command. Alright, so golden idol. It can only be used with a voice command. And it could steal, take. It could take the lifespan of the user, speaker, something. Now, they definitely created the myth of the Tower Dweller. So for centuries, villagers would give... the speaker, and it could target. Okay, it can target only the speaker of the voice command. Alright. Because that's kind of verbatim what we get the scroll down here. But it's who found it. We definitely have all of the words. Now, is it Oberyn Geller that's supposed to be this, like, ye olde bastard? The Dr. Oberyn Geller, right? God, I'm trying to remember now. Was it Oberyn... Like, was it this shifty bastard who's supposed to have been doing this for like 1,000 years? Yeah, who would know how? Who would know the most about the myth and being so diligent at keeping it alive, and why? Okay. God, we're so close. I can feel us starting to scratch away at this. Man. This is why archaeologists are so wired all the fucking time. So this is the creation of this whole setup. No, you know what? You know what? Tower Dweller is used without a the. I'm a dingus. Dustin, you were right. So, this is almost correct. I'm just missing something. Well, give tool, the celebrating visitors. Take tool? No, it's definitely give tool. And we changed I changed villagers for visitors, and that doesn't seem to have thrown us off. You know what it means? It means we've got one thing out of place. Well, here's the thing, like, between villagers and visitors, nothing changes, so we're well within the 2 error mark. So, the foreign visitors went to the tower and found the Tower Dweller, and were rewarded with riches. Wait, is it destroyed? Of course! They claimed credit for what Lavu Mata had done. So they show up and be like, I can read your mind! And they claim to have destroyed the Tower Dweller, whereas we know that Lavu Mata broke the automaton. God, I sound like a crazy person. So Sorry, I should say conspiracy theorist. Okay, middle section done. Now, do you all want to tackle the long time ago, or do you want to tackle the tunnel fight? So a long time ago, so-and-so found the Guidon Idol. It could be only used with voice command, and it could target only the speaker of the voice command. Therefore, so-and-so created the myth of the Tower Dweller. Potentially, these villagers would give the blam 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 command. The take matter life command. That's the Naga Brigade, right? Take matter lifespan command, and blah 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 would take their lifespan for themselves. So who's the fucko? It's got to be Oberyn Geller, right? He's the weird magical fucknut. Hey, so Chef, this is one of the reasons why I love playing these kind of games, is that sometimes it makes you feel like you are the gifted genius smart child, and other times it reminds you that we're all just wonky bone mechs piloted by anxiety-riddled fat. Lightning-powered grey matter that has somehow worked out how to be stressed about things. It's got to be Oberyn Geller. It's got to be. Nope. I mean, Lavumata would make sense. Bingo bango! Dustin... Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright! Final slot, let's go, baby! To the cave! To the cave of fuckery! So that's what they... So her beaded necklace was the fucking clue. Her beaded necklace was the fucking clue! God, I'm an idiot! Alright, sorry. So the beaded necklace. Line, triangle, dot, hourglass, diamond. Line, triangle, dot, hourglass, diamond. Then... that's what the fucking door was all about. Line, triangle, dot, hourglass, diamond. Which is also square. She's been running the fucking behind the scenes this whole fucking time. Bingo bango! Okay, so, in the tunnel, blank blank used the blank blank on blank blank to try... so-and-so took the golden idol. Alright, so golden idol's a nice one to fill in. As an aside, friends... Okay, and I think we're back. Alright, if you can still see me, give me an 07, friends. Okay, I do not know what the fuck happened there. Alright. We're back. We're back, puzzle solvers! The only reason why I might look a little bit frightened is, as someone who loves the Fifth Element, I thought we were having a... I thought I was having a moment where, like, I'm going to turn around and where you lot would be, there's a bunch of aliens in super spacesuits. Well, so Bacon, I was like, oh shit, we've lost internet. Fiona's like, internet's good. I'm just like, wait. Alright, internet has been weird. So let's beast this nonsense. Okay. So-and-so used the golden idol on the stone bridge. Okay, so we use the golden idol on the stone bridge. It's either stone bridge or stone pillar to try to fuck. Come on, brain. You've almost got this. So we know Kula was the hostage. Oh, I hate when it does that. Okay, we know that was happened. We know that Zubari Kera surrendered the golden idol. And Oberyn Geller took the golden idol. And Oberyn Geller stole, found, obtained. Squee. Where's my stealing? Where's my blue stealing? Oh, it's steal, not stole. Oh yes, the flowers are the clue. Yeah, so the white flowers around the pouch and the superheated stone pillar. That's the person who had. So that would be Lavu Mata used the golden idol on the stone bridge to try to kill the foreign visitors. Blank disarmed them and... Okay, so there we go. Fucking wee!
New month temporary bit leader.
Hey, Quasi, seriously, thank you. Alright? The victory is yours, but everything that you put in is why I get to keep doing this, even when we have weird hiccups and whatnot. But yeah, we gotta pick up the pace here, because I am... Something is causing dropped frames. And I want to finish it with you lot before things get weird. Okay, so try to kill the foreign visitors. Jalian G disarmed Lavumata, and Zubada Kera took the golden idol. Suddenly... Oh. So yeah, by that, Oberyn Geller takes... Oberyn Geller takes Kula Sausage. Kula Sera surrenders the Golden Idol, and Oberyn Geller something... I mean, steel is wrong. Oh, and I missed foreign. Okay, so it's not right, but we're close. Oh, destroys the stone bridge. Noot noot. Stone pillar? No. Okay, what have I done wrong here? Oh, okay. I get it now. Destroyed the stone bridge and left. So you go there, but you also go... Yeah, there we go. Back of the net. Wait, hang on. Oh, fuck it. I put bridge in twice. Yes! We are the smartest people to do a smart thing! Get fucked, not us. No, hints accessed. Okay, so, when Lavumata discovered that Zibari knew the override codes, she quickly went to the tower instead of giving the self-destruct command. Instructed the ancient Lemurian automaton to give her the golden idol. Oh... Here we go. Zuri, we want you to replace Mati in the council and share your knowledge with the village. He is becoming too powerful. Perhaps I should stop him before it is too late. But wait, he can read my mind. He already knows what I have these thoughts. I have no choice. I have to act now. Oh, so that's why he just fucking Hadoukens him with a fucking brick at the beginning of the game. Because he genuinely believed the other guy had super brain powers. Alright. Fuck yeah. We win! We are so smart. We are so smart. We cleared them all. The circle is closed. Yeah, we're back on 100% Chivos, my friends. The cycle is complete. No one knows how cool we are. Oh, okay, friends. I'm going to roll credits and say thank yous, just in case whatever is going on with the interwebs or whatever is going on shits things up any further. But seriously, this has been a fucking great day, and thank you kindly. Alright? There we go. Little bit of emotional support, 2000s menu music. You're damn right, call the Cool Patrol. They got 30 officers to report in. No, seriously, all of you, thank you so much for bearing with. I needed to do this. So, this has been an excellent day. Let me see who we can possibly crash into after this. Oh, we are spoiled for friendos. Chef, thank you kindly. I hope your thing goes really fucking cool. Alright? Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I think I just hit the wall like a half brick. I used all my smarts. So, tomorrow, Rain World. Then Armored Core and Battle Bots on Thursday. Pirates on Friday. Good times, good mischief throughout. Wow, yeah, no, my brain is completely gone. Okay, Shabby, no, you're entirely welcome. Thank you for coming with me on this little journey. I'm just going to do thank yous and pass you all over. We haven't raided Sage in a while, so we'll potter over there. Go say some hi howdies. Friends, apologies that what little brain power I have is just leaking out my nose right now, but I love doing this. I get to do this because of you lot, and that's the long and short of it. It's the fucking best part of my life right now, and I can't say enough nice things. To Mustard Mus and Angelos, thank you for the follows. I hope we get to hang out and chat more soon. To the Legend of Mordaid, Vanderbeest Stepagen, Angelus, who I believe was a Housecarl hunt, Caffeine Pun Spectre, Edelman J Post, Get the Boat, Linko, Fusspot, Moose Oob, Raven Day Gaming, Nifty Chris, Down Under Dwarf, Orzine, Vagabond, Aperios, Unlimited, Flash Zapper MechBrain, Bismarck Mech, and Hayshift, whether you were hunted by House Carl or celebrating the brand new, freshly available 5-year fucking spree. Thank you. Phyllis, thank you for throwing in a huge fucking donation. It's all a massive help. But yeah, donations and bits are what keep us alive. So also Quasi, Asari, Numbers, Fearless, Punspector, Akira Zero, Crux and Keldrin, Vanderbeest and PVS and Eriman, Bacon Avenger and Wolfcrad and J-Post, Bright Karma, Shabby Looney, all of you. Thank you so much. Alright. Your moderators today was Caffeine, Lizzie T. Pouse, and we also saw Rhymes with Moose. So thank you all. And feckin' yo. Usually, friends, I would put up to a vote, but let's go hang out with Sage. They're being spooked by forces beyond the veil. And I have lost the ability to do people speak good think like. No, this has been a really good day. I'm just hoping the games industry stays chill and we can just spend tomorrow trying to basically jank the Great Wheel of Karma. So, whatever nonsense may come, it's going to be a good day tomorrow. Judica, yeah, thank you kindly. I hope you have an excellent one as well. If things end up calm, I might try and pop into Discord and have a hangout, but my time is not... I am not in command of my own free time these days, so we'll see what happens. Anyway, have a lovely rest of your evening. Whatever you do, stay toasty. Pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest, and yeah, tomorrow, I guess we'll see what's going down in Raid World. Alright, friends, have a lovely rest of your evening. Good night.